Oh, we don't have any music. Damn, my bad. I I really like the song that I chose yesterday, but I can't remember the name. What was the name
Are
of
you
it?
live?
Yeah, we're live now.
Mm.
I completely forgot the song. But what's going on, everybody? Welcome to the Trader Shop live without the music. It's a little bit of a different vibe in here without the music. You know what? Now that I'm just sitting here and I'm not listening to the music, it feels weird. I feel disgusting, and I feel like I shouldn't be here. So
I feel
let me,
naked.
yeah, let me figure out what was that
You had a
song.
fire song playing yesterday.
I
I
did.
came
I
in
can't
here.
remember what it was. Let me see if it was this one.
I wish we could like edit the song so
Like a favorite, like favorite, like be able to favorite it.
yeah, like you just favorite the song.
Yeah, that
That'd
would
be
be.
cool.
It was. I think it was this. I'm gonna roll
Anyway,
with this one. So
what's going on, everybody? Welcome to the Trader Shop. My name is T Hobbs. That guy over there is Jay Seals. You guys already know what time it is. It's Tuesday, January what 23rd, 3 days after my birthday. I'm officially an old man, right? Been super busy. Got thrown with a little bit of a curveball for me yesterday. My son got conjunctivitis, aka pink eye, right? Was supposed to take him to the doctor yesterday. Went to go take him to the doctor, and my wife took my car, which also had my bag that had my keys, that I have keys to her car. So then, a whole different story. My brother ended up having to pick up the kids from school. Meanwhile, my son has to stay at home again because we think he has pink eye. He keeps waking up with red stuff and crusties in his eye. We got little droplets to put in, but I want to get him to the doctor. So got my little man here. Always a busy day when you're a parent, but he's good, taken care of. And today I'm ready to trade these markets. I think yesterday Justin and I had a long talk with ourselves and then with the Discord as well. I think today's the main focus is going to be on targeting areas of interest, right? If price isn't in my area of interest, I'm not looking to trade. And that being said, hey, let's get into this pre-market plan because I got a plan for NQ and ES, and I think Justin has a plan for ES. Then we'll break down everything like we normally do, and let's rock. So hope you guys have a good morning and happy trading out there, man. All right, so let's jump right into NQ over here to the right. Let me share my screen with the Discord. I don't think they can see my NQ screen. There we go. All right, so on the top I got NQ. On the bottom I have ES. We'll go over my plan for NQ and Justin can tackle ES. So here's the 4 hour, right? Basically we pulled into this area of potential consolidation, but I'm thinking this consolidation area could be potential distribution, meaning somebody's building a sell side position. That being said, I'm more bearish in this area if we can do certain things, right? So things that I'm looking for from NQ is 90-minute supply retest at 17.53525. Looking to short week rallies into that area all the way up to about previous day high at 58525. And we can look to target the previous day low at 432. You can see overnight we bounced off that previous day low, which tells me bulls are still trying to defend that area. Pushed us all the way back up almost into this supply zone, closed this gap here at 519, and looks like we're kind of getting that reversal here. I think the reason why we're reversing a little early prior to hitting the supply zone, it's because ES actually hit its supply zone and it's also getting a reversal here. So that's one of my bearish plan. My second bearish plan is to look to short beneath the previous day low. So this will be a break and retest play for me. So I'll look to short a break of the previous day low at 17.432. After a retest, I can look to target this 90-minute demand zone down here at 17.236 because this is where I think we're headed if we start to get bearish today. Now, for my bullish plan, I actually have three, right? So if the bears fail in here to continue to move price lower and we start to go back up, what I'm looking for is a break and retest play again above the previous day high. 17.585 is the previous day high, and I'm looking to target longs into the all-time high with B adjustment on at 17,717. Okay, baby, give me a second, all right? I got you. It's already poured. Don't look at me like that. All right, and then my other two bullish plans is one, if we come down here and we miss this sell-off, We can look to be bullish down here at this 90-minute demand. It's kind of a gap closure as well as the first retest of the 90-minute demand zone. So it would make sense for bulls to want to defend down here. And that level is at 17,236 through 17,165. We can look to target longs into the previous day low at 432 or wherever VWAP or something like that is, right? Like we can pick a target like that. Again, down here, all the way down, if we get super bearish, again, this will be the first tap of this 4-hour demand zone. Again, gap closures all through here. Price just shot up all this time. So I expect some of these gaps to get closed at some point. And that level is at 17,025.50 through 16,942. And we can look for longs targeting the bottom of this previous demand zone at 17,169.50. I think that if we stay in range, however, the only other plan that I have is to long the lows, short the highs. So previous day low down at 743 or 17,432, and then short at the 541 level. If we just dance, we do this distribution dance, I'm completely prepared for that as well. So that's kind of my plan on the day for NQ, and I'll pass it over to Justin so he can knock out the plan for ES.
One second, everybody.
Oh, okay. He's probably talking to his wife. What is good, Valdez? What's going on, Hustler for Life? What's up, Brian O'Donnell? What's going on, Bud Yeti? Good morning. Good morning. Who's that? Oh, what's up, Jonah? What's going on? Oh, I hope everybody's having a good day this morning. Levels worked out really well on NQ yesterday, guys. Like if you paid attention to the oh, actually I wasn't here for the morning plan. But I definitely posted my morning plan for NQ in the Discord, and man, it was on point. Like I was sad when I went back and looked at it. I was like, dang, I should have just traded NQ because my NQ plan worked out perfectly. I reposted it on my Twitter page. So you guys can go take a look at it. So this one looks like it might work out as well. So don't fade the pre-market plan. We got Jay.
All right. So I'm trying to keep things simple today. Like Hobbs was saying, the plan for today, like the goal for today, is just to stay patient and wait for the areas of interest to be hit and then react. So right now we're kind of already in an area of interest for me. 4888 was a really tough resistance yesterday. As soon as we got below it, we tested it twice and got rejected. We never could get back above it. So the way I'm looking at the market today is, as long as we're between 4898.25, which was the high of day, previous high of day, and 4888, I want to look to be a bear in this area and for bears to defend, just because we had a good amount of selling that came into the market yesterday from this entire area. If as long as we're above this 2-hour demand zone, right? Once we get in this 2-hour demand zone, I want to look for bulls to defend this area because we defended it yesterday, and that also coincides with yesterday's low of day, right? So just like Hobbs is saying, still in the short the highs, long the lows. Yesterday was pretty much yesterday was an inside day when you kind of look at where we went. Like, yeah, we broke the highs, but we pretty much stayed within the range of the pre-market the entire day. And then overnight, we've pretty much we have stayed in yesterday's range, right? So we're range bound up here, so it's best to try to short the highs and long the lows, and that's pretty much where I'm at with the market. So just trying to keep it simple. If we do end up breaking down, then the next level to try to be a bull is 4860, and then below that it's going to be down here at 4845. But I think for these levels to be tested, we're going to have to see a sell-off from Nvidia. We're going to have to see Microsoft selling off, Apple selling off. All those stocks that are up at all-time highs, they're going to need to start pulling back for us to get down to these levels. So I think that'll be a big indicator on the day. But that's what I got for ES. Can't hear you. Your mic is muted.
Yeah, and just to kind of piggyback on what Justin's saying about these stocks, I mean, if you look at where everything is on the 8 trackers or the six or 7 trackers that I got up here, you can see that we got that very bullish rally on Apple yesterday, right? And now we're just holding that low. We came back and retested the high or the low, and now we're holding that area. So as we start to see Apple, if were to be bearish, you want to see Apple start to break below the previous day low at 192 and kind of maybe fill this gap from 191 down to about maybe come all the way down to 190 2-hour demand. So, and then the big dogs on the day, these are just the big three that I just really like to focus on. They're all in a downtrend right now, right? Everything's in a macro uptrend, but everything kind of got a nice little hit when it hit all-time highs for like the 6th time, right? So Microsoft tapped 401 basically, and now we're just kind of sitting in this range. And if you look at it, sometimes when you're focusing on the bigger stocks, you can see that they're basically painting the same picture as what you're trading. If you think about where we are on Microsoft, we got this big swing high that got put in, a nice swing low, and then we're kind of trading in between that. That looks exactly like ES. It looks exactly like NQ. So that's why we definitely pay attention to these stocks, because as they start to move in one direction or the other, it'll give us a good indication of what price is going to do today. NVIDIA, same thing. Swing high up here, swing low up here, and we're playing in between previous day high and previous day low, and then the all-time high that it keeps putting in every single day. So maybe we get a nothing burger, but I'm looking to trade, like Justin said, very simply today. I think that lately I've been kind of overcomplicating things and just, trying to think too much. I'm not trying to think that much, just trying to trade what I see instead of trading what I think. So that's kind of my thesis on the day, and I hope it helps you guys. Let's see what the VIX is doing here, matter of fact. There we go. Share this tab. Yeah, and then this is the other weird thing, right? And this is why I'm more inclined to believe what the dollar is doing versus the VIX. I don't know what is going on with the VIX in regards to this downtrend. The market's been trending down basically all day yesterday, but in that same time frame, the VIX basically sold off and now sitting at like lower levels than it's ever been this year, right? Like, so we broke below the previous low that I said we definitely needed to hold, right? And now the VIX is coming down, but the market is dumping with it. So the only thing that I can say that I'm paying attention to in addition to the VIX today is definitely watching the dollar, because the dollar is continuing to push while stocks are selling off. I do not understand the VIX. So I'm going to keep an eye on it, keep paying attention to it. But yeah, it's been a little weird for me lately. So yeah, just wanted to throw that update out there as well.
Yeah, the VIX has been acting a little funny. But I don't know. I was looking at the stocks. I was looking at the stocks, and I think I had. Oh wait, did I change this? Okay, yeah, I did. I'm gonna be watching Google. I think today. I think I'm gonna change it up and watch Google on my 4 screens. And the reason why is Google's really close to all-time highs too. All-time high is 152. We're only a couple dollars away. I'm curious to see if Google's gonna pull back into this 30-minute demand zone. And I'm really happy yesterday that we called out this 3-hour demand zone on Microsoft, and we got right into it, almost broke it, and found a bounce. So I don't know. It makes me excited to play options later on because like, oh, okay, I see this.
Yeah, like everything works the same. Yeah. Like, all right, cool. Noted.
Yeah, exactly.
Noted.
And then Apple's got a good way to go. Actually, Apple does have a good way to go. It's only like about $6 away from its all-time highs. So yeah, I mean, there's stocks that are breaking their all-time highs, and there's 2 stocks that are really close to all-time highs, which is just insane. Like this market is nuts. But I just say, like, I don't trade off feelings, but I'll talk about my feelings, and I feel like the market is going to pull back, but it's only going to pull back just so it can go higher. Like I feel like people are going to get really euphoric about a pullback, but that pullback's going to be short-lived, only for the market to rip to new heights. And I think if Google, Apple, NVIDIA, and Microsoft can all be breaking their all-time highs at the same time, I think that's when this market decides it's ready to lose its mind. So that's why I'm kind of just watching these 4 stocks, just if anybody was curious. Oh, you guys can't even see my screen. But yeah, that's why I'm watching these 4 stocks right here. Google, like I said, really close. Apple, really close. Obviously, y'all know NVIDIA and Microsoft have been doing God's work in the stock market lately. So we'll see what happens, but I'm excited for all these stocks. And like we were having a discussion in the Discord this morning, and we all need to put bets on when NVIDIA is going to announce a split, because I think they're going to stock split this year. Like, I think, to be honest, Microsoft may even consider stock splitting as well, because I don't think they've stock split in a while. So I could see both of them deciding to stock split
between 800 and 1,000.
You think 800 and 1,000?
Yeah, I think it'll be closer to what Tesla would do. Tesla would wait till they got to like 1,000 or 1,200 just to be like, just to say we got there, and then they'll stock split like 3 ways. So they'll go to 1,200, and then they'll stock split like four ways or 6 ways. What is it, 4 or 5, something like that, and then they'll come all the way back down to like 200.
Yeah, I think it'll be interesting for Nvidia, because like Nvidia is such a big growth stock, like as far as like their sector goes, and like chips are only growing, and they're only going to continue to grow, especially as like AI and all these other these new technologies come out. Like honestly, Nvidia is going to be the company that everybody goes to for chips, and it's only going to fuel Apple and Microsoft and Google. Like, man, I can't imagine what these stocks are going to look like in 10 years. Like, this is going to be absolutely nuts.
I told you I'm living off my daughter in 10 years. She got the ultimate retirement plan. She's got a ton of money in the stock market right now. But yeah, I just think it's a mistake for people that get up here and they automatically start looking for shorts, because if you really think about it, like historically, when the market gets to an all-time high, it doesn't stop there, right? Like once we break an all-time high, we just keep going. And then later, maybe like 6 months down the road, we come back and retest these highs, right? Or this low. But, I think I talked about it on my top-down market analysis. If you haven't watched that video, I think it's a good video to watch. But if you just look, right? If you just look at NQ and you zoom all the way out to the yearly time frame, right? For those of you looking to short this, just look, just do yourself a favor and zoom all the way out to the yearly time frame, and think about what you know about market structure on a 15-minute time frame, and then put yourself in the thought process of, if this was the 15-minute time frame, what would I be thinking price is going to do? Right? We put in this low, we pushed up, we retested this low. And now this candle, these buyers decided to step in, and we tried to sell back down into this candle and couldn't even get 50% into it. And it's January. What do you think this candle is going to do? Like, do you think this candle is going to reverse and come all the way back down here? Or do you think it makes more sense for the buyers to continue, right? If you look over on ES, right, we take that same thesis. Let me share my ES screen here. You take that same thesis, right, and you go over to ES, and you go over to, because ES has been alive longer than the Qs, right? So you take that same thesis, right, and you go over here. Let me move these pre-market plans out of the way so you guys can see what I'm trying to say here. All right, you take that same thesis and you just look at the yearly, okay? Again, I'm not predicting anything. I'm just literally looking at price action. And if I'm looking at the market structure, none of this looks like rejection to me. This looks like, oh, we just getting warmed up. Welcome to 2024, right? And once we get over 5,000, 24, 28, whatever all-time highs, this thing's gonna fly. And this is all-time high would be adjustment on, meaning it's the average of all of the new contracts. Will we get pullbacks in the meantime? Yes, of course. But my money's on the bulls going even higher. Do I think eventually we pull all the way back down here? Yeah, I do. But I don't think now is the time. There's no reason. The chips are at all-time highs. The tech stocks are rallying ridiculously. And put icing on all of that cake, no matter how you feel about Donald Trump, it's an election year, and he looks like he's going to be the winner, right? Like, I don't care who wins, right? But at the same time, you add politics into this. The market loves Donald Trump. I don't know if you guys were trading the markets when Trump was alive, or when he was alive, when he was the president, but the market absolutely loves Donald Trump. Just go look at DWAC, right? If you don't believe me, go look at what DWAC stock has done since he's basically won the Iowa caucus, and people have stepped down, get out of his way, and say, hey, you got it, bro, right? Go look at DWAC, Fun, PHUN, DWAC, right? Yeah, exactly. As traders, we need Trump's tweets. Exactly. When is Trump? Look, I didn't understand it because I was trading the markets, but I wasn't understanding structure and fundamentals as well as I understand them now. Now I'm like, man, Biden is boring for the stock market, but Trump, oh my goodness, just buy calls. That's all I can tell you right now. If he comes, watch out for the Russell, because I can tell you the scenario that's going to send this market to the atmosphere, like out of the atmosphere. Here's a scenario. Right now, we're in a historical situation. In what I mean by that is 52%, and shout out to the Discord for dropping these stats, but 52% of the rally that we're experiencing is because of two stocks, Microsoft and Nvidia. You add the other 5, and the entire rally is basically based off the tech sector, right? Those 7 stocks. However, at the same time that the ETFs are at, all-time highs, the Russell 2000 is 20% off its highs, which means it's in bearish territory. So half of the market is in a bear market, the other half is in a bull market. That's never happened before. Everybody's waiting on the tech stocks to fall, but I'm looking at it like, what happens if the Russell 2000 rallies, right? If the Russell 2000 decides to rally, and what better way to pick up small caps than to put the right president up there who talks about, making everybody rich, bringing up this, bringing up that, whatever. I don't care about the politics of it. But I'm telling you right now, I've been alive long enough to remember what the stock market looked like. And I'm not just talking about the tech sector. I'm talking about small caps. I remember what small caps looked like when Donald Trump was president. And if you're not looking into some small caps right now and you're into options, you should. Think about everything that rallied last year. Start looking at the things, the weed stocks, right? Start looking at, some of those whatchamacallit stocks, oil stocks, right? Like social media stuff. Like just start really digging into the small cap sector if you're into options, right? And I'm telling you, you'll find some gems. Because had you been buying DeWalt calls a week ago, God, I think they went up 1,200%. I think they went up. I don't know. I haven't read them, but I think they went up 1,200% yesterday. So just think about that. So I'm not buying calls. I'm not playing options. So I just know, because I read a lot. I watch a lot. I watch a lot of stuff, right? Like I know what's going on in the market because I pay attention. But I just know that the VIX selling off like this is a clear-cut sign that somebody's buying into position, while the market is doing the opposite. This is basically a divergence, in my opinion. But the market's not bearish, it's just consolidating. So if the VIX is selling off and we're inside a consolidation, am I betting on the bulls coming out of here winning or the bears? See what happens. I just know that every time we've consolidated thus far, we've come out of there like literally like a bat out of hell, right? So, don't be scared, embrace it. Trade what you see, not what you think. So that's all I got. I just wanted to put that out there. Yeah, and B did drop that 70 piece last night. Yeah, it's only because they baited him. Greg Popovich started talking like they was gonna shut him down. He was like, yeah, all right. Rumble. Rumble calls. What's Rumble?
Never heard of. Oh wait, that's the.
I feel like I've heard of that before.
That's a stream. That's a streaming platform.
That's that's the other one, right?
Yeah, that's
wait till Twitter comes back. Wait till Twitter comes back and gets traded publicly. They just dropped X payments. Telling y'all.
Nice.
He back. He back on Twitter. He just don't be tweeting like that. He got his own social. That's what DWAC is about.
Yeah,
he got his own social media platform.
Yeah, pretty much nobody. Yeah, it's like digital world.
Well, that's not the
acquisition.
That's not the social media platform. That's like the company that it falls under, though. Supposedly.
Yeah,
I think it's just his own personal money pit.
It is. It's a shell company for that.
It's like a shell company.
Nobody knows what DWAC actually does. They just know that Trump's name is attached to it. That's about it.
Yep, that's enough.
Yeah, because as soon as Ron DeSantis and Vivek Ramaswamy dropped out of the race,
yeah,
they went nuts. But it's gonna be Yeah, it's gonna be him and Nikki Haley probably fighting it out, and he probably is gonna win. No,
Yeah, I
she's
was about to
not.
say, well, that'll be easy. So
Yeah, it's
not
yeah,
against him. Yeah.
it's gonna be a Trump Biden election, and he'll probably end up beating Biden.
He's gonna case Slay Biden. He's gonna case Slay Biden. It's not even gonna be close. Yeah, but that's just because I think it was. I don't think Biden beat him. I think people just didn't want to vote for Trump, so they was just like, now we got to taste the Biden. Everybody's like, man, get Trump back up here. If these are our only two choices, get them back up here. That's basically what they're saying. It's going to be the opposite of last year's election. Like, people were voting against Trump, and that's why Biden got elected. This year, people are going to vote against Biden, and that's why Trump's going to get elected. So.
Yeah. He can't.
He can't.
Supreme
Court told him no.
Yeah, he can't.
Yeah, he lied. He said, yeah, he lied.
I mean, they all lie. None of them can do what they actually say. So
yeah.
They know what they can and can't do. They just just say it because they know it's what's going to get them elected, and then they get in the office and they don't do it, and then they're like, well, it's because this person said we couldn't do it, and it's because that person said we couldn't do it. At least we tried, though.
There's one more thing, Jay. I don't know if you saw it. Yeah, there's one more thing. I don't know if you saw it. I marked it at like 6 o'clock this morning. There's block liquidity at 48.50. It's been just sitting there since, like, I don't know, yesterday.
Oh, they took it off though. Oh, no, they didn't.
No,
never
it's
mind.
still
It's
there.
still there. That's weird though. It's not. Oh, never mind. There was okay.
It's been sitting there since yesterday.
Yeah. It when I scroll down, it like disappears, and then when I scroll back in, I can see it.
Yeah. I texted it. I was like, I'm just gonna write this down here because I think there's a demand zone down there as well. I got 48.23. I don't think I have anything too much further down. Let me see what I got in that area. 48.74. I don't know why this thing won't.
You know the funny thing, Hudson for Life, when you said Trump will move these markets? The funny thing is that Joe Biden has moved these markets back to all-time highs. So to me, like, it doesn't matter who the president is. Like, I mean, yeah, he can kind of pump the market, sure, but since Biden has literally been in office 4 years, and ES and Q are back to all-time, or SPY and QQQ are back to all-time highs. So people can't really say that Biden's been bad for the market. Like that argument just isn't true. So it doesn't. Well, how do you not give? Well, then how do you give credit to Trump? You can give credit to the Fed in that case too, right? Like, just because he doesn't talk about it doesn't mean he can't take credit for it. Yeah, I mean it is, but I mean, who makes sure that the Fed has their job? The president, right? He can fire Jerome Powell if he wants to. So,
but didn't Trump hire Jerome Powell though?
I think he did, and you know the funny thing about it is he said if he gets back in office, he's
to fire
Jerome Powell,
yeah,
which is hilarious.
Yeah.
Like,
he hired him, and then he said my first business is gonna fire this mother
and I guarantee. I guarantee if he gets back in office, he can be like, "Yeah, I'm not firing Jerome Powell. It's at all-time highs. We can't do that. That's a bad look." I know I said it, but no.
We talked about it. And,
he'll say, "I never said that.
Good.
That never came out of my mouth."
He's gonna do. He said he'll do what I tell him to do. So I'm gonna keep him around.
Exactly. That never came out of my mouth. Me and Jerome are best friends. We've always been best friends.
He retired. What's the dude that he used to call him? The dude that he's running against. He has like a nickname for him. He said he retired his nickname yesterday. He was like, "Yeah, since he's capitulated, yeah, we're never gonna call him that anymore."
Maybe it's Ron. It's probably Ron DeSantis.
Yeah, he had a nickname for him though.
He got a nickname for everybody.
Yeah. I don't exactly recall what his nickname he had for him, but I know he had a nickname for him. It was kind of funny. It was like some tweet that went out yesterday. NASDAQ is flushing here at the open. Markets are open, people.
Yeah, there's a lot of money going on right here. Lots,
Not on the NASDAQ.
lot of buying. All right. The economy also like Trump. Yeah. I mean, kind of until COVID. But I mean, he got handed a really good economy too. Taz says thoughts on ICT. My thoughts is that any trading strategy can work, and if you can make ICT work, then that's great. It's a great strategy for you. But
man, you know that ain't what they want to ask. You know that ain't what they want to hear.
I'm about
Michael
to get to it.
Michael is live streaming today. Give your thoughts on ICT strategy. That's what they want to hear. Michael is live streaming today, so you give your thoughts. Everybody stop trading. Don't trade because Michael's trading.
Listen, I think ICT is stupid. I think ICT is. I think there's certain concepts in ICT that are stupid and that don't make any sense. All right, I don't think that Michael fucking.
He's about to get canceled.
I don't give a fuck. What is he gonna do? Is he gonna get the IR?
Language.
What? I don't care. What is he gonna do? Call the stock market police on us because he created the algorithm? No, you started this, so I'm gonna go down this road. His story is crazy.
I just want you to go down with a little less.
The people are here for the real, so I'm gonna give them the real.
Okay. But give him the real without giving him the vulgarity.
Well, that's the part of the real. But I think his story is completely made up and false. But I think his concepts work. So
I'm looking to take the market short up here, guys.
Yeah, that was. I'm waiting for a quick little retest.
That was the retest, I think. That was a retest of that 489, 4891.75.
Tess said, no, I agree. I've seen things proven time and time again that he's manipulative, but he just read the market on his live on a big bull run, so I'm conflicted. I mean, I've seen him read the market. I've seen him be correct. I mean, anybody can be correct in the market. I don't know. I just think it takes too much time to learn everything for ICT, and you gotta dedicate like hours and hours and hours to learning a lot of advanced concepts that make the market, in my opinion, that much harder to read. I think the market can be simplified a lot more than what ICT teaches. That's my true thoughts.
Yeah, I think for me, I just feel like ICT I just think the vocabulary and all of the stuff that he puts out is just a little much for me. I took the market short up here. I'm going to see if we can get through this liquidity. Just giving it a little bit of a 4-point stop. I like the break and retest at my level here. I wish I would have been a little bit earlier, but that's fine. So for me with ICT, I think everything works like Justin is saying. However, my problem with ICT has nothing to do with his strategy. And it has nothing to do with him, honestly. My problem with ICT lies in the cult mentality, right? That is fostered through his teaching, right? The minute you start putting somebody under like, godlike pretenses, it's weird to me, right? Like I said the other day, is like, I don't worship any man, right? So the fact that they put ICT on a pedestal, like I literally saw a YouTuber that has their own live stream literally say, I'm canceling my live stream because Michael is trading today, so that's where I'm gonna be. It's like that's weird. Why the F would I stop trading to go watch somebody else trade and take notes like that? I don't know. It's just weird.
That is actually kind of funny because you could do your live stream and trade, and then after your trading day is done, you can go back and watch the live stream and take notes off their live stream.
It's freaking weird.
I didn't think about that, but yeah,
it's weird. So like the cult mentality is something I'm not interested in, right? And that's just where I'm at with it. So yeah. Somebody asked a question.
Oh, yeah.
time and time again that he's manipulative. Yeah, I don't really care. I mean, the dude's right sometimes, but we hear you now. What's up? Their fair value gaps and start worshiping ICT. Yeah, again, fair value gaps are a thing. I take something from everybody's strategy. I always do, always have, always will. Right? If I like it, you best believe it just might get added to my strategy. If it fits what I'm doing and it doesn't change anything that I'm doing, then I'll take it. Right? Like, is what it is. But again, I don't have a problem with him. I don't have a problem with the strategy. I have a problem with, like, when you talk to people about ICT, if you discuss any other strategy, they literally are ready to attack you. I think that's weird. Huh? No, we did not just you're reading it wrong. Not since open. Yeah, it was a dump candle, but it wasn't 100 points.
It's 76 points. Yeah, or 67 points on NQ in the 5 minute. Yeah, the market's trying to come back up. Maybe create a rally-based rally or something. I'm looking for this to fail, and then if this fails, I'll look to get short. I'll probably get around the same, maybe a little bit higher or lower of an entry than Hobbs. Let me compare. All right. Looks like we got about the same volume as we did yesterday. Yeah. On the same opening volume as we did yesterday.
If this fails, I'm looking to re-enter up at 48.90, which is where I really wanted to enter. I got a pretty late entry on this trade, but hoping we hold below. What's up, son? Okay, go potty, Bubba. Thank you. No, I'm not gonna come unless you need me to come up there.
Yeah, we're coming back up. Had a pullback. Still doesn't come.
All right, stopped out right there. Looking to re-enter at the 48.90 level unless we come all the way back up.
Yeah, the market is just in a really horrendous range right now. Yeah, ES got one too. How much money is a point on the Russell on micros? As I, oh, it's the same. Oh, it's the same as ES. Okay, gotcha. Nope. No news. No news.
Back in short again up here. I'm pretty sure we want to come down, and the rejection at 48.87 is where I'm going to put my stop. Try to see if we can hold below 48.87 here. They're pulling that liquidity up there at 48.87. See if these sellers want to defend up here.
Yeah, the market is just it's in such a tight range right now. Yeah, we're in a super tight range. Yeah, potentially.
Oh, yeah, we do got Netflix after hours, huh? A lot of block liquidity underneath us that they're trying to load up at that 48.74.
Yeah, I see that too. Eric says people find support and resistance labeled. Oh, you read that already. Bud Yeti said, yeah, they can be cultish. Yeah, they can.
They get aggressive. It's weird. It's freaking weird.
Taz said, I feel like he's building a cult around strategies and vocab in the sense that from the outside is so complex and weird that you have to give it your all and go deep to get your promised holy grail. Yep, that's exactly the sound.
I just don't know how he got so large. Like, I just think it's very strange.
He's been around for a long ass time. That's why he's been around for like 9 or 10 years, I think. By then you've been too exposed and deep to look at trading any other way, which is why I think his followers are OTP and cult like. Yeah, that's actually a really good point. Like, they invest so much time into it because even he says that you got to invest a whole bunch of time into it.
It has to work.
It works for them, and they're like, there's no other way besides this. It's ICT or nothing. No, they have different time frames. They have like different. They have different what they call models for different time frames and stuff. Like, I've heard of like Judas swings, and I don't know. They got like
where does that name come from? Like,
I don't know.
That's the stuff that I don't get. Is like he's just like renaming things. Like, is he like coming up with these names based off something, or is it like just I'm randomly gonna call this a Judas swing? Like, I don't get it.
I don't know. Brian says, yep, heard of him, see what people act like, it's crazy BS. Yeah, but they got a large following though. The one thing I'll give y'all, if you're trying to grow on social media and you want to hack, just say you're an ICT trader. They'll come running when they find out you're a fraud.
Don't say you an ICT trader and don't trade ICT. They gonna cook your ass.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts.
I'm not an ICT trader. Yeah, what are you doing?
Taz says, but yeah, not to rant about ICT. You doing well yourself. We focus on that. Yeah, we just focus on trading strategy.
I mean, it's a conversation, right? It's a conversation.
Bud says, mine looking at the 1 minute.
Not liking what I'm seeing out of this trade, but I'm gonna see what we get here.
Bud, what chart do you want to look at the 1 minute for? ES and Q. Which chart? Valdez says, looks like a sweep at the bottom. Thinking of longs if we come back down. Yeah, I haven't seen anything really to take the market long or short, but there's like a pretty big block of liquidity down here at 4879. So I'm curious to see what happens once we get down there on ES. I'm not sure about NQ, but we're just really flat. The market just feels flat on the day so far. So kind of waiting.
We're in a downtrend. We're in a downtrend from the rejection at 45-minute supply. For the reason why I took the trade, it's because we're just, so you guys are aware why I took the trade. I'm late on the trade, but I think I'm right on the idea, right? So the swing high is here to the left, right? We broke down to 48.74 yesterday. We came back into the swing high, 45-minute supply. I missed this entry. This was the entry that I wanted at 48.90. So when I saw us push up and we got rejected, I took an entry, but it was a very late entry. That's why I got stopped out right away. Now I'm in basically another late entry, but based off the 1 minute, I'm still able to protect myself off the previous high. So I'm not taking the trade off the 15-minute. I'm taking it off the 1 minute. I don't like the area that we're in. I don't like the liquidity on the tape, but I do like the direction. We just have to, if we retest this low and we fail, we're going to come right back up. I want to see if price can put in another lower low here, but looking at the tape, it's not something that, I have a bunch of confidence in, but I'm going to stay in the trade. So that's the reason why I'm in the trade. So you guys understand why I took the trade.
What's interesting is that the VIX is down over 1% right now. So down 1.64%, and ES is barely green on the day. So that's going to be interesting.
Yeah, and then the dollar is pushing like to new highs. It's so weird. That's what I was saying this morning. Like there's so many conflicting things that are happening, but we get that when we're in consolidation, right? Like we find a lot of conflicting, yeah, it's like all we get is just a bunch of conflicting theories right now, and right now I'm in a bad area in regards to where I wanted to take the trade, but I like the trade idea and I like where my stop is. So if I get stopped out, I'm okay with the trade. I accept the risk on the trade. So
yeah,
we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Valdez says, looking like a sweep of the bottom. I'm thinking longs. I read that already. Eric said I have Eric said I have 467 on NQ as a level and 438 break below 467. Target 438, break above 467 is targets 490. Got order filled at 60 to go short. Got my order filled and got 8 points. Nice. I'm a little behind by like 4 minutes. So, morning, Micaiah. Yeah, I was behind, but yeah, he got his. Nah, he got 8 points. 8 points out of NQ. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah. But he's also trading too many, so I mean that's like almost $400.
Yeah, it's like three and some change.
Price discovery land has bulls and bears defending levels quick today. A get in quick, get out fast type of day for me until we establish levels a little more. Yeah, I agree. I think the market is kind of trying to decide what it wants to do right now. Like buyers are trying to figure out whether or not we're going to go up or if sellers are going to take us back down. And I don't know. For me, this is kind of a harder area to read. I'm not really seeing what I want to see at these levels just yet. So I'm just sitting on my hands right now. Like I like Hobbs is short, but I also see a case to be bullish here as well. So but I don't have a clear level to be bullish. So I don't want to be bullish just because I feel like longs can work, but I also haven't really seen anything that's indicating to me that selling is going to work either just yet. So just kind of waiting.
Yeah.
But I like your thesis for going short. My only problem right now is that I'm looking at VIX, and VIX is down almost 2% on the day, and ES is flat.
Yeah.
So that's concerning me.
Yeah, I mean, it's concerning to me as well. And, just looking at the overall lay of the land, NVIDIA is getting a bounce off the previous day low, but Apple is rejecting the previous day high. So it's like I'm getting so many mixed signals.
Right? On. So yeah, like, I went over to the stock and I was like, they're no help.
Yeah, they're no help. So it's like, they do follow each other. It's just been so conflicting because of everything being so aggressively bullish. So it's like, they're following each other. I mean, right now the market's pushing up as majority of the bigger stocks are pushing up. It's not working out in my favor, but it's pushing up, right? So, I mean, that's a follow. Amazon's ripping up. I mean, Tesla's ripping up. Microsoft inside of demand on the 30-minute, and NVIDIA's at the previous day low bouncing off. So, I mean, that's a follow. Google's pushing up, so everything's pushing up. But again, we haven't been able to push further, so I'm just gonna stay in and see what happens.
Yeah, Eric says right now the bear thesis is asking from beats to short fresh new all-time highs. The bull thesis is asking for bulls to test new all-time highs. As Hob said, Apple is going to be one to watch closely. Yeah, I agree with that. I guess right now we're in kind of like to me we're in consolidation land. Like
I agree. That's the only thing I don't like about my entry is the fact that I'm entering basically at the POC. If I had to guess, right? I don't even have SVP up, but if I had to guess, I'm entering at the POC.
Betting on sellers. The POC just shifted up to around your entry. But the thing, but my thing is like yesterday. So one thing I did this morning was I checked yesterday. Yesterday was, if you look at the daily, let me just show you guys because I still haven't seen anything I'm interested in. Let me shift over to this one.
Here comes Apple to the downside, by the way, guys.
If you look at the daily, yesterday was a doji candle to the downside, right? Even though this was green, we had this long upper wick. But look at the volume that we had yesterday. It was low volume compared to all the other days. Look at all the other days worth of volume, not excluding like the Christmas time, but like after on January 2nd is when we kind of stabilized in volume, and that was a really low volume day, right? That shows that buyers and sellers weren't too interested on trading up here. And now we look at today, and today is shaping up to be another kind of one of those lower volume days. And that's normally what we see in consolidation. Not to mention the fact that we don't have news, I think, isn't helping either. I think people are staying away for that reason as well. So I think from yesterday, I also learned like, okay, I got to be a little bit more picky with my trades because, like I've said, right now we're just consolidating. Look at the 5-minute on ES. We haven't moved out of the range that the first 5-minute candle set for us, right? Like this range we're in. You look at NQ, and it's pretty much the same thing. NQ's in the range of the first 5-minute candle, right? So it's not that I don't want to trade this, but just looking at the tape, I haven't seen anything yet that makes me say, oh, this is the one. So, I'll just be patient and wait till that, because I think that's one thing that I was doing before that I haven't done just yet. So Valdez
is selling off, but NVIDIA is going absolutely crazy to the upside. It's freaking nuts, man.
And in that case, it's like, who's gonna win? Is it gonna be it's gonna be Apple or is it gonna be NVIDIA?
Which one is true? Is Apple retesting its low and just getting ready to push back up, which it appears to be. I don't know. I like us all the way up to about 87, and then potentially a retest of 90. If we get back above 90, then I'll give up on the shorts. But
so we got Richmond Manufacturing Index is at 10, and it's orange folder news. So yeah, we do have orange folder news at 10. Makai said, did y'all see the Greystone Doji on the daily on NQ yesterday? I think that's what I was referring to just on ES. I'm pretty sure NQ probably looks the same. Yeah,
just we have a Gravestone Doji print. I didn't even see.
Yeah, it's just it's a red candle again on lower volume, which is interesting. The But I will say one thing, Micaiah. Normally, for reversals are normally done on high volume. So the reversal candle will normally be a high volume reversal candle. And the reason why is because if we get a high volume reversal candle, that means that a lot of people are interested and got trapped at the high. The fact that it's a low volume reversal candle, I put a little bit less weight on it. So
yeah.
But that's just me personally. Broke my demand zone barely. Hustle Life said he got long at 85 and is trailing stop tight. Yeah, I think longs are a little late. I would have wanted to get long at like the 81s or the 82s when we kind of held the support right here. But I don't know. Right now, I'm not liking longs because I mean we found it tough to break out of 88, but I don't like shorts because we found it tough to break out of what is now the value area low. So I don't know. I'm just sitting on my hands until like I see something that I like at my level.
Yeah, for me, I like longs if we can get above the previous day high. So if we get above 98, I'll be interested in longs. But as long as we stay below 98, I'm interested in shorts. I just don't like my
1,000%.
So
1,000% with you on that. I don't like this price action. I like your entry. I don't like this price action. Is trash so far. Yep. Well, we got news in about 5 minutes. We got some orange folder news. We'll see what happens.
News never helps us. If we don't have news, it never helps the market.
Yeah, this is a tough. This is just looking at. I'm just looking at this. Look at the volume too. Like look at the cascading volume as we come up. Like this is really bad.
It's
look
tight,
at this.
Man.
Look at how small these volume bars are as we come up. To me, that would make me more bearish than anything else, just because
it makes me very bearish. It makes me think that even if I get stopped out, I'm still going to short this market. I'm just going to try to get a better entry. So I'm very bearish on this move. I'm not bullish on it whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean,
there's nothing about it that's bullish to me. Like we're not moving.
Look at this. Look at the volume. Look at how small these volume gets. We're in like descending volume as we come up. That's a pretty bearish signal right there.
Bearish divergence on volume right there.
Not to mention, we actually are getting a bearish. We're getting a bearish divergence here as well on the tape on the CVD. So
I think as long as we stay below 87, the worst thing that could happen here for me is that we sweep 87 and then come down. Like we pull that liquidity from 87 and then come down.
Yeah.
But again, the stocks just continue to push. So it's like, I mean, you want NVIDIA to reverse, right? And just go ahead and break the previous day low, which it looks like it's trying to do now. I'm just not buying this bullish behavior up here. I feel like we're dancing, but we're not dancing in favor of the bulls. I think we're dancing in favor of the bears, but who knows? I know where my entry is. I know why I have my stop, and I'm going to keep it there. And I'm confident. I'm confident that if I get stopped out, we'll probably move forward. Put it that way.
Yeah, so, I'm definitely opening. I'm definitely open to shorting the market if I can get what I want to see. We're getting that divergence. There's clear like kind of support or resistance up here. I just want to see some selling start to come into the market.
Yeah, I would love to see the selling come in before we push back above 87. I like the fact that when we came up to 90, we quickly trapped about 4,000 buyers up there. 87, we trapped about 1,200 buyers, right? So those buyers are trapped. So if we can just keep them below this price action, they should start to capitulate and give us what we want. But again, my entry is the only part that I don't like about the trade. If I had a much better entry, I wouldn't be tripping at all. If I got in at 90, I would be holding this thing. But I'm gonna hold it anyway because I like the stop loss. But NVIDIA just doesn't give up. It has no chill. Look at this thing. And here come these bulls following NVIDIA. But again, Apple is going the opposite direction. So backwards. See, they're removing that liquidity at 87. That does not make me feel good at all. See how they're downsizing that liquidity at 87 and more aggressive buying is coming in?
Yep.
I'm going to close the trade. I'm going to close the trade right there. I'm going to wait to see if we sweep this liquidity at 87 And then if we can get the bears to step in here, then maybe I can get a better entry than what I had before. But I still like bulls. I just want to see if we can get a much better entry. Like 86 would be much better. I mean bears, sorry. Yeah. No. I'm sorry. I didn't mean bulls. I meant bears. I'm looking at this area as we're about to fail this area. I just want to get a better entry than I had before.
He can never cheat on his team, whether it's bulls or bears. They're both from Chicago.
Facts. I ain't even watched the game. I feel sad that I'm not that guy.
Oh, that was a good one, Jonah. That was a good one.
Oh, shit. Am I missing my entry? All right. I'm just not convinced in the bullish behavior, so.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not convinced by the Bears. I'm not convinced by the Bears just yet, but maybe this is the time where they actually end up breaking this. I just don't trust this.
I'm back in. I got back in at 84.75. I got a much better entry this time. I'm just watching Apple, and Apple is completely selling off with this. And the VIX is starting to warm up a little bit. So I just trust bears in this area much more. Again, we had that aggressive buying into 87. And again, the result was more selling, right? So the aggressive buying coming into 87 is kind of the basis of my thesis here. I'm just reading the tape though. Like I see the wickiness, but I'm just reading what's happening behind the tape. I mean, behind the wicks. So the same area we rejected, if you see my tape in Discord, if you look at the same area we rejected at 87, all this buying keeps coming in at 87 and it's not getting rewarded. Instead, they're reloading 87. What I want to see is the sellers start to push liquidity down further. But every time we come down, they fake out 87. And that's why I keep cutting the trade, because they keep changing, what they're trying to do here. So I'm just going to stay in and accept this full loss here. My stop's at 88 up here. So if we break 87, then that'll be it for that trade idea.
This is tough. Oh well. Apparently that yellow folder, that red or that orange folder news did nothing to the market. Forgot it was even I guess. No, it was like Richmond Manufacturing Index. Yeah, it dropped. It did nothing to the market. Probably not. Hustle Life said, yeah, for Bears, I think it needs to break 82, the 82 block. Yeah, I mean, I think we just need to get below the low. Like, we just need to break the low of day. Looks like we want to come down. Bears are trying. We're getting some selling coming in now. It's a really nice rejection, too. That 5-minute candle close really bearish.
It's the same activity we had yesterday, where we just dance, and then ultimately, if you got a good entry, you could hold. But if you got a poor entry, this is not the day to get bad entries. This is the day that if you got a bad entry, the market's coming to take you out. Look at this. Coming right back. Yeah, I wanted 35.25 on NQ, but we got the tap of the 45-minute supply. Did you change your clothes? Yeah. Come here. You stuck? He's doing this thing where he puts his shirts on upside down. So he puts his head in the opposite way, and he gets all freaked out and starts running through the house and can't see nothing. Come here. I heard. Yeah. All right, close Daddy's door. Daddy's working, okay? Okay. I love you.
I think you're good. I think we want to come down. It's just.
Oh, Gummy. What do you say?
Man, this action is just ridiculous right now.
Here, baby. All right, now leave me alone. Leave it.
The market's literally been in less than a 10-point range for ES all day so far.
NQ ain't no better. For NQ, right? Like it's like since open, we went from 87 down to 50, so a 37-point range. Oh, my bad. I was on the wrong candle. Yeah. So that opening candle came down, but since then we've been at about 37-point range.
Jonas said, "You better put some respect on NQ's name."
Google's ascending.
It looks like Microsoft got that same bounce off of demand. Let's try and almost a double bottom / higher low there.
Yeah, we're getting some aggressive buying coming into the market. I'm not liking this at all.
Well, we don't have to take the full loss, remember.
Oh, I'm good. I'm good with the loss. I'm just waiting to see if we hold 87. 87 is the trigger for me. So
gotcha.
if we push through 87 and we don't reject, then that rules out my thesis, and I can save myself about 2 points before I cut the trade. But I'm not gonna cut it just because I see buying.
Yeah,
87's my trigger.
Gotcha.
So if I see 87 get broken, then yeah, I'll cut. But as long as we stay below 87, I have confidence in the trade.
I like it.
Everything else is noise to me. Now, when I was in at 83, I didn't like this at all, right? Like it was kind of hard to hold, but in at 84, 75, I like that entry, and it gives me room to cut if 87 gets broken. That to me signifies that I'm wrong. But if 87 doesn't get broken, that's the whole reason why I'm in the trade. So I'm cool with everything else that happens.
Gotcha.
But finger is on the trigger as we were coming up there. I damn near cut it at both. I'm not gonna lie, my finger was itching. I was like, all right now, don't you break 87. I'll cut it. I'll do it right now. I think what's happening is all of that block liquidity that we had, every time we were tapping, the reason why we're consolidating is because we were tapping to fill that block liquidity. But as long as and again, my thesis is as long as we stay below 90, we're going to remain bearish. We just got a lot of liquidity to fill. But at some point, that liquidity can cause an aggressive rally too. So, sellers have a job to do to keep price down here. And now the book is emptying. What's happening right now?
I don't know.
What is happening right now? Why is the book going blank right now? Is there news? I don't think there's news, right? I think a sweeper's about to come into this market. I think an aggressive seller is about to come into this market. I'm hoping for an aggressive seller. It's very strange. It's like somebody just sucked all the liquidity.
Yeah, somebody sucked all the life out the market.
Yeah, like it's so weird.
The market's been open for 40 minutes and has literally gone nowhere.
All right, fingers on the trigger here again. Waiting to see what happens at 87. There's the liquidity's cleared above and below. So we're clear all the way down to 80, and then we're clear all the way up to 90. But 87 and 90 still hold strong block liquidity, which is very strange. Very, very strange. 4 minutes left in all of these 15-minute candles. Coming up to 85 here. I want to see what happens at 87. That's my kill switch. A lot of buying coming into this level, where the buying's increasing. CVD's kind of switching over. Not liking this buying here. Kind of want to cut this trade. Yeah, I'm gonna cut it there for 86. I'm out at 86 for $35 loss. Not liking the buying that's aggressively coming into the volume. I mean, the volume's coming in on the tape. The fact that we're coming up to 87 with aggressive buying is not making me feel good. So I'm going to cut it right there and then look to re-enter if bears can again step up at 87. No, that's what I mean. Like, it's tough being in both directions. Nah, it doesn't bother me. All right, there's the push above 87. That was my kill switch. The fact that we couldn't break 87 was the no-go zone for me, right? Like, the fact that we swept 82 and held and we never came back down to 82 was a red flag. The fact that we broke 87 was the end-all be-all for me. So I took the loss at 86. Saved myself about 3 points right there. So I was in at 84.75 and I got out at 86. So yeah, it looks like bulls want to take this thing over here. So see if we can get this aggressive push. For me, I'm not bullish until we get above 98.50. Just filled all that liquidity yet again at 87. Still no aggressive selling coming into the market. Just more and more buying.
Yeah, we're just slowly buying this up. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. Yeah, now VIX is down over 2%, and ES is still flat, and so is NQ. It's really weird.
All right, there's the aggressive selling coming into market. Back in short at 84.75, exact same entry. Yep. Right on the nose, actually. Just no continuation for me. I still like the area, and that's why I keep taking multiple trades in this area.
Yeah, this is
Jonah. If you got a problem with the way I trade, you can bounce, bro. Like, I'm good with the trades I'm taking. I'm explaining exactly why I'm taking the trades. I'm not trading the week. I've explained why I'm trading the area. The area is 48.90. You can check my pre-market plan. It's exactly what I said I wanted to trade. The area is 48.90. Currently, price is being very bullish at 87, where sellers are stepping into the market. Buyers are buying at 87 and they're potentially trapped. That's why I continuously put the trade on. If I don't like what I see, I cut the trade, but I don't vacate the idea. I'm cutting the trade for small paper cut losses until the trade is invalidated. When the trade is invalidated, I'll leave the trade alone. But if the trade works out or the trade doesn't work out, the commentary doesn't help in a negative manner. That's my response to it. Okay, I just letting you know. I'm saying if shut up, I hate Jonah. Jonah said, "You gotta tell me to leave, nigga." You know I ain't mean it like that. I'm just saying, like, you know how it is when you're emotionally into a trade, like it doesn't help to have negative commentary in the background. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love and appreciate all y'all. Y'all know this. but y'all know how trading already is. You know what I'm saying? Like it's already, you know. I bet. No, it's all good, man. You still my homeboy. I still think that you be flirting with the light skins more than you be flirting with the dark skins, though.
You know what? I've been quiet this entire time. You're not gonna throw my breed in there.
Just saying,
I
feel like you be trying to go home. You be trying to go home to the light skins more.
Leave us out. Get my race out your mouth.
I cut on the pullback for a small loss, a $30 cut right there.
Eric says I sized down one contract. Too much back and forth. I don't feel like putting.
Yeah, way too much back and forth, Eric. I think I'll wait till we break this. I think I'll wait till we break this level and then wait for a retest of this level. Yeah, just because I know that, or I feel confident that the area in which I'm trading is where the selling might come from. But I don't want to exhaust all of my trades in this area like I did yesterday, and then later be like, dang, if I would have just waited, then, you know, this would have happened. But I'm still managing my risk properly, right? Like I'm not down too much on the day whatsoever. I think I'll just kind of stand back and wait for whatever's going to happen out of this to allow it to happen. And then I'll reevaluate the trade. We're just having, you know, banter in the Discord. I think it's funny.
He said the wicks are on NQ are bigger than actual bodies of the candles.
Facts.
Yeah, we're kind of seeing that on ES as well. No Mercy says Meta is surging. That's your stock. Is Meta
I honestly remember I told you I took it off and I added ES and NQ in its place. Okay, so instead of having that seventh stock, which was Meta, I replaced it with NASDAQ and ES to watch those.
Meta is up about 1.24% right now. So interesting. Okay. Eric said almost 10-point wicks and 3-point bodies, wild action and price discovery acceptance land. Yeah, I agree. I honestly think this is price acceptance more than it is anything else. Like we're literally just moving sideways right now. It started yesterday, or started overnight on Sunday. We hit that new high, kind of fake people out, and then we consolidated. As they were in that exact same range, and like Hobbs said, I don't want to long the market down here because I deem that as being too risky. I don't want to short the market because the volume is dead and it's dry. So at this point, the only thing I can really do is just wait for this high a day break to potentially happen, or allow this to sell off and actually get some participation and then take the market long. Or, I mean, I guess if I start to see some action start to actually come in the market, I'll be a little bit more interested. But right now, for me, there's really not much to do. But I agree with you. Makai says, okay, now he's out. You can drop now, ES. You're stupid.
You know that's what happens. I know that the area that I'm looking to trade is the right area, right? I'm just early on the sell-off, in my opinion, right? Like I'm very confident in this area and I'm not gonna miss the trade, but I'm gonna at least let us break trend, right? Like every single time I've taken this trade, the market has literally looked like it wanted to sell off and then bounce right back up, right? So it's just tough. It's very, very tough.
It's definitely frustrating.
It's tough because you want that immediate satisfaction, but I'm not getting it because the market's just not ready to sell off. It's not ready to pump. Like it doesn't want to do anything. It just wants to play around at these levels, and it, like I said, it's very, very frustrating because we're not getting what I expect to see, right?
Yeah,
and that's why, like, I'm trying to focus on trading what I see and not what I think, right? What I think is that the market wants to flush. What I'm seeing is the market moving sideways and continuing to put in higher highs while it's moving sideways, giving me absolutely nothing. So what am I going to do? I'm going to wait until we break below trend at least, and then maybe get a retest of that break. Until then, I'm just going to sit on my hands. Like there's no reason to continue to try to fight this. I think that I'm correct, but I have nothing other than 87, which was my pocket ace, so to speak, and we still haven't broke 87. Every time we come up to 87, we get rejected. So at least break 87 to continue that bullish thesis, right? And then 98 is that next level where I'm like, okay, now the bulls want to take over. But I mean, the Nasdaq's selling off the opposite direction, right? So I don't know. I think I'm right. That's what I think. I just think I'm early.
For me, it's very hard to want to get short when VIX is up or down 2%. It's like the rest of the market is flat. It's
well, just, again, the VIX was doing that yesterday.
It was,
and all we did was sell, right? True. And that's what I was like. Well, that's why I said this morning, like the dollar is more so what I'm leaning on today, because all the VIX has been doing is selling off while the dollar's continuing to pump. So it's just like, well, I don't know which one to go with, but I know one thing: I'm not putting any more trades on in this area. Like I put enough. Right?
You know what's interesting too is that with the VIX coming down, the volatility has dried up a lot. Like we weren't seeing that as the VIX was coming down before, but now it's at a point where the volatility is very, very, very dry, which makes it that much harder to trade because we're not seeing those big moves and that big participation out the market just yet. So it makes it a lot more difficult. Like I'm just sitting here looking at bookmap, and like there are big bubbles to the downside. And then very small bubbles to the upside. Then we get the big bubbles to the downside, and then just the small bubbles bring us back up. And like Hobbs is saying, there's very little continuation right here. I'm potentially seeing sellers trying to bring the market down and just getting absorbed at 4.885. So I don't know. Like I said, I'm just sitting on my hands right now. The market is literally in like in an 8-point range, like 9-point range for the day. So I'm just taking that into consideration as something that I'm not really looking to trade at the moment. Unless, the market can kind of show me something a little bit better. So, Hustle for Life says, LOL. Hell yeah, it's easy for someone to rub you the wrong way. Okay, moving on. We're going to move past all that. except for Bud. Bud is with me.
Yeah,
hey, leave us light skins out of this.
But we're not just a community. We're a family, right? Like, I apologize for telling you to, the other part, right? Like to leave. Like that's not something that I mean. What I mean, I'm saying that's the frustration part, right? Like that's the emotional part. Just like, he apologized because he understands like how I feel, right? So we're good. Like ain't no love lost whatsoever. And I want to short this market again. He can yell at me all he wants to, but I'm a good
one because I wouldn't have apologized. I'm like, fuck you too. I'm out.
I'm short again.
Makai says that area is also the golden pocket. So yeah, it's a good area.
Yeah. All right, I'm short again, man. Same freaking area.
Yeah, it looks like selling is starting to come in a bit heavier again. So
we've actually broken the trend this time. So at least I got that. At least I got that in my favor this time.
Market is choppy right now. Yep. I know, Hobbs. I'm on BS. Yeah. But this might be the short though. Like this may. Oh, there it is. Yep. There it goes. There was the drop. We just filled that liquidity at 80. We just gotta break down.
Yeah, I thought a sweeper was coming into this market. And that's why I was so adamant on trying to get in before that sweeper came in. Because if you remember, this was the exact same thing that happened yesterday. We danced around, and then we got the sweeper that took us down. And then you and I went to go long this back up. This is the exact same sweeper that we went to go long back up. And now I'm just going to stay in this trade because my target is 48.62. I'm in at 84.50. Again, exhausted a lot of trades in that area, but I was very confident in that area. As long as we could stay below 90, like for me, that's the green flag, so to speak. And now I think that the price wants to come back down and break through 74. We can break through 74. I'm looking for a target of 62 and potentially 41 for the runner.
Yeah, that was pretty high volume right there. Yeah, you just want to see them defend price at 84.
Yeah, that sweeper coming into the market doesn't necessarily mean the trade's over. It just means that at least we have interest from the sellers. I know for a fact that my target is doable, and I know that my entry is correct where I want it to be this time, right? Yes, sir. You want my super pets?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a second.
Dada baby.
Okay, he does a thing now where he calls me daddy baby. Okay, dada baby.
So Micaiah, you got in like on the first 5-minute candle, pretty much like the first minute candle, really, when we were rejected. That's a good hold. Yeah, you gotta see if this market can break below 48.79 now. We're just in such low volume conditions. It's just like, it just makes me not want to trade, honestly. Like not until the volume starts to kind of pick up and like somebody becomes off sides or something. Because like even with that sweeper, like I still don't like. My mind tells me I should probably look for longs down here than to look for the continuation short. I don't know, man. Like I just don't like. I don't like price action today. Like I would. Like I'm actually more or less fine with not even taking a trade today. Yeah, I don't. I'm with you, Pop. I'm with you. It's just very hard to be a bear up here, but it's also very, very hard to be a bull. We've consolidated. We're in still like an 8 or 9 point range. Like the market looks like it wants to reject this and come right back up. All we're doing is all we're doing is just we're consolidating down at the lows, and it looks like we're about to just make a low volume push right back up. We get this stupid sweeper to come into the market. He sweeps, and now we're coming back up. We may I do want to see though on the book, like what I'm interested now is to see what happens at this liquidity. I'm interested to see what happens here. This is where I want to see. I want to see what we do here, right? We're coming back up, but I want to see what happens at this liquidity if we can get down there. So VIX is still down 2%. So
I wonder where that drop came from, because
I don't know.
Apple, all of them dropped, but then basically it was a retest of the previous day low on NQ. So
how far did
and a failure to drop below. So
yeah, NQ's making that lower high too, compared to
higher low
or higher low. Yes, my bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, volume real light on Delta Prince. Yeah. I mean, the volume is super low.
So either these sellers are trapped or they're coming back to fight again. So we'll see what happens. 3,100 sellers down there at the lows.
Valdez had waited so long for that long. Took it at 17.43. Yeah, that's a good long. I don't know. Yes, we're in such a small range, but I'm definitely with Eric. Like if you're gonna trade this, you almost have to like scalp. Like that's the kind of the conditions we're in right now. So, so you scalp it for maybe 8 points, 7 points, really 6 points. Honestly, I'm looking at like 6 point scalps at the moment. That's about all the market is giving. Because even with oh damn. Even with this even with this drop right here, I mean, look at the bubbles. They're super small. They're super tiny. They're not aggressive. We're not aggressively buying or selling. Even when you scroll back, like all these bubbles are tiny on the way up, but there's aggressive bubbles down and like tiny bubbles, tiny bubbles, tiny bubbles, tiny bubbles, aggressive bubbles down, tiny bubbles, tiny bubbles. So, just I don't know. I'm just more inclined to not trade this at all. I don't want to fall into I'm trying to keep myself like disciplined and not fall into the trap. I think Hop Short was good. I think it could definitely print and work out, but damn, do you have to sit through some pain to work out.
I guess the way I look at it is if I have a plan, it's not a trap, right? Like I don't think that anything that I did wasn't part of my pre-market plan, right? Like everything that I did was a part of my plan. I guess no, I'm not saying that you saying that I'm trapped. I'm saying, to your point, for me, I'm basing it one off the pre-market plan, and then my entries that I'm trying to get better entries on, I'm basing them off the tape, right? Like, so for me, all of that liquidity down beneath you is just going to fuel this rally to the downside. I'm looking at it with bearish eyes, and I have a good reason to look at it with bearish eyes, right? We're putting in lower highs, you know, and lower lows. We're just fighting through a ton of liquidity. At any time, this market could do whatever the heck it wants to do. But at some point, I got to put for me, at some point, I want to put a risk on in this area because I'm confident in this area. So I guess that's the way I'm looking at it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's 100% fair. I guess for me personally, like just looking at the market conditions currently, like I don't like it when a sweeper can come in and sweep from 4883 down to 4880 when the market's been in such a small range. Because what that tells me is that there's not a lot of participation in the market. And that's when it's hard to steal cookies out this market. So I want to just wait for some volatility to show up. Like we're getting it, we're coming down. I don't not like the shorts. I mean, I had 488 in my pre-market plan as well. I mean, we talked about it, but at the same time, like my where was there, but I just can't find the reason why just yet. So that's why I'm more inclined to sit on my hands. And like, there was just a lot of it was definitely a painful hold in my opinion, having to hold this for 8 points. You know what I mean? Like hell, Micaiah have been holding these shorts since 887. Like, like I know that's painful.
But that's trading though, right? Like
no, it is.
If trading is going to be without pain, then everybody would want to do it, right? Like I just feel like my Y was 87, right? And as soon as I saw 87 retested again and again and again and again, and it couldn't break, and there was trap buyers at 87, that was enough Y for me. Whether it takes 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 1 minute, or 2 hours to come down, if my Y doesn't change, then the trade should be put on.
I agree.
Right? I guess that's the way I'm looking at it, because what if this dumps from here 50 points? You're going to be looking back at 87 and being like, dang, I did see that, but I just didn't get enough. It's like, okay, well, what do you need to see, right? You like to see trap buyers. You like to see retest after retest fail, and you got that. You like to see sweeps come into the market. You got that, right? And instead of reacting to it, we're waiting, and then we never end up pulling the trigger, and then we miss these aggressive moves to the downside because they all start the same. They don't start with, all right, we're coming down. That's rare, right? More likely what happens is a chop fest, right? And it's up to us as traders to identify within the chop where that rejection or where that bounce is going to come from. And that's why my Y was 87. If my stop is above 87, so if we push above 87, then my thesis is just incorrect. The VIX is giving us nothing, but the dollar is, right? So I don't know. I don't know if I'm right on this trade. I just know that I like the area and I'm pulling the trigger, right? And I know where my target is, and I'm not looking to scalp this. I'm looking to go all the way down with this thing. I think we go all the way down to 48.62 and then potentially 48.41 because of this, because of all of that chop that was up there. Because I view that chop as potential sellers entering into positions so that they can provide a dump. Will it happen? I don't know, but that's my thesis. So
yeah.
I know, right? Okay, just break previous day close already. Like, just go down, bro. Like, just break through 74 and come down. Like, that's all I want. Like, I just want you to come down. And that pullback didn't really scare me because it didn't come up with any type of volatility. I just felt like that was passive orders being filled, right? And sellers are still continuously selling, right? Look at the CVD pushing into the 3,000s, right? That's telling me that sellers want to continue to sell. These 3,279 sellers here at 79, they're either trapped or they intend to continue to push. My bet is that they want to keep pushing. Does that mean I'm right? I don't know. I can tell you where I'm wrong, right? I can tell you where I'm wrong. And the reason why I know where I'm wrong is because of the thesis in which I took the trade. I'm wrong above 87. At 88, I'm wrong. That's where my stop is. That's it. It's all we can do as traders.
So we're gonna go try to pull this liquidity.
Makai said, "Look at the delicious liquidity it can sweep down there." I know. I see it. I'll reiterate 48.50, right? Every time I see these block liquidity areas, like I always try to pay attention to them, because later when we review the tape, Justin and I, we do it every single day. And we look back and we're like, dang, man, we could have got short here. We could have got long here. We could have done this. And look at that liquidity down there, still down there. And lo and behold, that's where we end up going. I'm just tired of reviewing the tape and saying those things. Like, no, like even though I'm taking more trades that I really want to take, I size down for a reason, so I can take multiple trades and not be worried about, the repercussions of blowing my account. I'm trying to make sure that, maybe when I get to bigger size, I won't have to take as many trades, because I'll take the trade at 87 because I'll believe in my thesis at 87. That's where I'm trying to get to. So it sometimes it takes a little trial and error, right? And believe me, I had a lot of trial and error this morning. So let's see if we get rewarded for it. Are y'all new? Just popped up on my algorithm. What's going on, Mike Holmes Jr.? We've been doing this for about, I don't know, 6 months, Jay?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, about 6 months.
We took a little break.
Trading part, but
we've been trading for a lot longer than 6 months, but we took a little break between November and December for the holidays. Like we both have families, so we definitely spent the time with our families during the holidays, right? After that, then yeah, we've been at it for about, I'd say 4 months if you take out the holidays, honestly. But we appreciate you, man. Please make sure you tip the barbers, aka hit the like and subscribe button. And here we call it the Trader Shop. We pattern it behind a barbershop field, right? We talk about the market, we discuss our levels, we discuss what we want to do, and we also, every now and then we'll fight, and we'll talk about football, whatever. It's a barbershop, so that's the feel we keep in here. But I appreciate you stopping by. Hit the like button and subscribe if you like what you see. I'll go push you guys out because you mentioned ICT. Facts. Never. That's where we went wrong. That's where we went wrong right there, Valdez. We should have just left his name out of the stream, right? Completely. He said, "I'll go push y'all out." Yeah, definitely did. That's exactly what happened. Apple's catching a bid here a little bit, and but Google is kind of pushing into a 90-minute supply zone at 14725. What I'm hoping for is, like, at the same time Google's hitting that supply zone, Apple's getting back to close its gap, and then we push back down, right? But who knows what'll happen? I don't know. A lot of buying coming down here at 4878. It's an area, if you're looking to get long, is probably a good area to potentially look for longs. I'm not interested because, again, I'm not looking for longs until we get above 48.98. I'm betting this thing's coming down. So
let's see what we got up there. Yeah, no really high liquidity up there.
What's that, brother?
Oh, I was looking to see if we had any liquidity up there at the 90.
Oh, for a price to want to target.
Yeah, just trying to see. I like longs down here too, but I want to see. I need to see more. I either want to see this liquidity get ran a little bit deeper, or I want to see price push up, and then I want to see price come back down, retest. But I want to also see them put some bids below, showing that they're trying to protect price down here. If I don't get that, then it's kind of a little bit lower.
New bids, because these are all old bids right here. Yeah.
I want to see new bid come into the market, kind of acting like a floor for price. This is a floor right here for price. I don't know if you're sharing. Yeah, you guys see what
you're sharing.
This is kind of like a floor for price right here, and you can see we're kind of bouncing off the floor. But I want to see the buying come in. I want to see a retest, and I want to see a new floor put in, and then I'll go ahead and take the market long. It's kind of where I'm at right now, because the buying is it's overall weak.
I got you, babe. I see your text message as well. I just checked it. Thank you. I appreciate that. That makes it a lot easier for us.
Eric said he went long at 4881. Yeah, that's not a bad long.
Yeah, for me, I just don't see the reason to go long just yet. I would need to see aggressive buying into this area, break above that previous structure at 83, because to me 87 is still the king right now. So until we break above 87, at least take that liquidity out, I would not be interested in longs. That's just me.
Yeah, I don't like longs yet. It's not enough. We
Yeah.
I mean,
I just
if
I just see more selling coming into the market down here.
yeah,
Just
I
feeling
mean,
liquidity and selling down.
look at this. If you really look at it, I don't want to switch back to my thing, so I'll just make mine. Look at this. This is
No, but Yeti, I'm not bringing the chart back up. I'm in short. But go ahead, bro.
this is a failed rally. This is becoming a failed rally, right? Like
that's
I don't want
failure. That's what I'm looking at.
I don't want to long this just yet, but I am interested in the long.
You're interested in the long because of the block liquidity.
Yes.
But if the block liquidity doesn't produce buying, then it's just an area.
Exactly.
Yes,
exactly.
I agree with you that the area is interested, but I'm interested in the fact that 48.87 has now started to spread liquidity down, which tells me that buyers want to or sellers want to continue to push price down. And my target is 48.62 and 48.50 on the runners.
Yeah, I'm just at this point I'm just waiting. We got two failed rallies. This rally was unable to break the high on more buying volume than the last one, so we'll see what happens.
But yet he's trying to get me to bring price up. I'm like, dude, I'm short. Why the heck do I want to bring
price
up?
No. He said, do you mind bringing the chart back up?
Not price. This chart. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, I just switched it.
My bad.
Yeah, you just read it wrong. And you say I'm a bad reader.
No, I say you're a speed reader and a lazy reader. I actually read it. I understood it wrong. I read it properly. I just understood his point a little differently.
Again, we're getting another bounce in the same area. Again, I'm liking the look that we're getting.
Yeah, we're risking 4 points here, so we're up about 4 points. I really want to go to break even, but I don't feel comfortable until we break this liquidity. So I'm just going to wait to see if we break this liquidity.
All right, here we come. It's like another failed rally. I don't even call that a rally. It was just a little pullback on the way.
Literally, all we're doing is absorbing the buyers down here. The more we absorb the buyers and don't come back up, it leads me to believe that we're going to continue to come down. Let's check the 1 hour chart, see how that's looking here.
We're breaking.
Yeah, 1 hour looks very, very bearish. So just want a nice push through this area right here. Get a nice push into 48.60 is where I want to take profit with my 3 contracts. And then I want to leave the runner to 48.50 and potentially 48.38. Like I'm expecting a big move out of this if we can officially get going.
Looks like we're going to break through this liquidity now. They just removed it pretty much. So
and again, you can see on the tape, they're starting to bring that liquidity down. That liquidity from 48.90, where all those trap buyers were, is still up there, right? If they start to bring 48.90 down, it's going to give me even more confidence to hold this thing all the way down to profit target here. So I have a profit target in mind. I'll go to break even once we get down to about 48.74. That'll be about 10 points. I do expect price to bounce there, but I'm not going to sell my position there. I'll potentially deleverage, right? Like as far as like my stop loss, but again, I'm not looking to scalp this. I think we come down and we come down aggressively, especially if the VIX starts to go the other direction, right? And it starts to actually wake up. So
that's your really high volume, small doji candle right there. Very interesting print. But here we go. There's the break of that liquidity. The tape is speeding up now.
Hey, thank you so much, KG. That's a dope ass comment, man. He said, "Love y'all. Keep up the good work. Education is key, and y'all deliver comprehensively." I love that, bro. I love
Appreciate
that.
it, brother.
Since Monday close of cash is a big doji, yeah, yeah. I know it's really tough to sell the market because the bulls are so strong. But again, if the bulls start to sell out, then the sellers will be strong. Oh shit. Dang man, y'all killing me. I'm trying to play Tetris over here. Cut all but 2 runners. Okay. Are you short, Makai? When'd you get short?
He been
he was
short
short
on
on
478.
Oh, that's right. He got short super. He like Makai a bit short, bro.
Short. It's like like 4.887 or something like that. Yeah, he been in this short.
This is exactly the short I wanted to take based off my pre-market plan. The only thing I'll journal when I go to journal this trade is the fact that trust your areas and get in at those areas, right? I saw 887. I saw the rejection at 887. I definitely will continue to trade ES because I can't see that as well on NQ, right? I can't define it as well on NQ, but I saw 887 as a potential area of interest multiple times. So things that I can do a little better is trust that area and just put a limit order at 887, right? Get filled at 887 and then put my stop above 91, which would have made this trade a heck of a lot easier stressfully, right? And it could have been a 1 trade instead of like a 5 trade situation, right? So those are things that I can learn and take away from playing in smaller size that, you know, I really can't learn and take away from being in larger size. So love y'all. Keep up the good work. Thanks you, man. Thank you. You know how I look at like trading with small size on these little accounts that don't cost a lot of money? Like I look at it like we should start looking at it as experimenting, right? Like, I mean, theoretically, like I care if this account gets funded, if and when it gets funded, but I just want to prove to myself that I can hold these trades based off my thesis, right? So like win, lose, or draw, get back all the profit, like none of that stuff matters to me right now. Like I'm just focusing on the process because I want to build confidence in the process. Had I got this trade at 47.90 based off my plan, like I'm dang near ready to close, you know, at 48.74.
Yeah.
So, just little things I'm trying to take away.
The tape's starting to speed up again to the downside. It's like this
yeah.
could be another failed rally.
Yeah, at some point we're gonna pull back, and that's what I gotta mentally start preparing myself for. But the way that I kind of mentally prepare is like I'll tell myself, like, yes, this is gonna pull back, but is it gonna come all the way back up to the top? The answer is probably not. If bears intended to continue being bearish, then unless the bulls were, you know, trying to reverse this thing the whole time, there's no reason for us to come all the way back up to my entry. I would really like for the VIX to start participating in this dump, but it hasn't done it all day. Hold on, my wife is texting.
Yeah, this has been tough. Still no trades for me. No reason to long the market just yet. No reason for me to shorts were that's a dynamic hold.
I didn't hold it the whole time. I took 5 trades up here.
Real dynamic hold, nonetheless.
But yeah, I just didn't give up on the idea, right? Like I was very confident in the idea, I just, continue to get stopped out for small losses. But to me, those losses don't matter if I get what I want, right? Like, dang, ran out of moves. Coming down, breaking through 48.76. Got jumped by the shorts. Yeah, we came to get you, Eric. I you never know what the market's gonna do, but based off everything we've been reading on the market, as far as like what we're seeing out of the market, like the market had every reason to come down, not go back up. Got jumped by shorts, but the bull homies pulled up. Now we chasing the shorts, trying to get y'all our back. Oh, is NQ rallying? ES isn't rallying. There are no longs coming to save you. Longs are not welcome here.
Yeah, NQ, interestingly enough, is holding. Funny enough, that's interesting.
The VIX is continuing to sell off. I'm so done with the VIX right now. Like, you are literally disappointing me right now. And the dollar is coming into supply, so I'll move to strike, so to speak, at 48.74. Right, that'll be a 10-point move for me. I'll go to break even at that point, but I'm looking for a 20-point move. Just based off my thesis here, I'm looking for a break of structure down here at 48.74. So I think it's safe now that we've broken through that liquidity. I think based off my entry, it's safe to go to break even here, right? And just, allow the trade to kind of work itself out from here. So we'll go a point below break even. And then I really don't like doing that. I kind of just want to let the trade play out. You know what? I'm just going to let it play out, because if I never do it, I'll never know what it feels like. So 48.8850 is my stop. I'll move to remove profit down here at 48.74. I'm not worried about the gains. I'm not worried about the law. I'm not worried about any of that. The money doesn't matter because I'm already not making a lot of money, right? Like, that's not a thing. Like, the money, dang it, I forgot to pause. I'm about to get blocked out again on Tetris. But I'm not I'm not worried about the money because I'm not making a lot of money, guys. I'm not. I'm focused on the process. I want to be able to repeat this trade over and over and over and over again. And I want to base it off my thesis. Were we extremely wiki up here? 100%. But ultimately, that's just noise to like get me off my square, right? If I put a line here at 48.87 and block out all of the noise of what we saw on the 1 minute chart, if you just put a line at 48.87, what happened? Nothing. Price went nowhere. And based off that thesis, I could have stayed in this trade. And I think that's what my Discord member was trying to tell me before I snapped on him like a DICK, right? But he was basically trying to tell me, he wasn't, giggling at the idea that me taking trades. He was saying, like, one, you don't trade in wiki areas, right? And then two, he was saying, well, did you ever get truly stopped out, or did you stop yourself out? If you had conviction in the area, right, stay in the trade, right? And 88 was never triggered, is where I put my stop when I got the original entry at 84. I had no reason to really sell the position. I just got scared off the push up. And that's what he was trying to tell me to not do. It's about to die. You only got like 3% battery power. So you don't care. All right.
Oh, this has been
we going at 2, look.
Amazing day.
Yeah. So
this has been an amazing day for me.
we're getting the dollar here rejecting 3-hour supply, which has kind of been the whole thesis for the trade. You can see the dollar rejecting supply, the VIX. VIX just doing VIX stuff. I don't know what the VIX is on that right now, to be honest with you guys. I can't put my finger. I genuinely don't know what the VIX is doing. Like, this is so strange to me. Like, the fact that the VIX is coming down, like, the VIX is at like almost, I know it's at yearly lows, but I want to say it's at like 6-month or 8-month lows. Like, the VIX hasn't been down here in a very long time.
Yeah, this to me, this is still a VIX divergence. Like I don't know. For some reason,
Very
I
strange.
just think that longs at some point in the day are going to print. Like with the VIX coming down the way it is, and the
Yeah.
fact that ES is down. I mean, it's not down a lot. It's just down. I mean, it's not down a lot though. That's the only thing. I wish ES was down if ES was down a lot, like maybe like 0.5% or something like that, and the VIX was down 2%, this would be even more interesting to me. But I still just don't trust the shorts. Like I think the shorts are going to end up being short lived. I could be wrong. I don't know. But right now, I just I don't have any reason to take any trades. So I'm just as much as I've like had my finger on the trigger to get in, I never really got the entry confirmation I was looking for. So I guess the one thing I'll hold my hat on is I've been really disciplined today to just not take trades just because I see potential, right? Like I hear you. Like you had your setup and you took it as many times as it took for it to work out, and now you're getting rewarded for it. But for me, I think sitting on my hands was probably the best move I could have done for myself. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
I feel like it's fit my
Again,
plan.
I feel like everybody's journey is their own, right? But for me, my journey needed to get some confirmation, right? Like, am I seeing the market right? Am I able to actively react to the market in real time? That's what today was about for me. That's why I didn't care about the losses. Like, I didn't care about losing money. Like, I didn't care because I wanted to continue to have confidence in what I was seeing. And I don't care about the risk to reward today. Today wasn't about that. Today's lesson wasn't about R&R for me. Today's lesson was more about, hey, at some point you're going to have to take these trades in this area if you want to be a point of origin trader. So you need to find you need to find reasons inside of areas like this to take the market short or long if you want to be a point of origin trader, or you're going to be a back testing trader where every time the market's over with, I can find the exact area that I should have got short, right?
Yeah.
Every time the market's over with, I can find the exact area where I should have got long. But when the market's actively running, am I taking those trades? That's what today was about for me. So he said these 1 point profits killing me. Done for now. Yeah. I don't know. I think we're still looking aggressively selling, not aggressively, but the CVD still moving in the direction of sellers. I think the market still wants to come down a little further. I think we're just retesting this low. So I'm going to continue to hold. And again, if we come all the way back and we stop myself out, then you guys can call me stupid. You can talk crap about it, but I'm going to continue to hold this. The only thing that can make me sell is if we break structure down here. If we change character down here and we put in a high above 48.80, then I'll sell the position. 48.80, what is this? 48.83. That's when I'll look to sell. Let me look at the 5 minute. Matter of fact, I can find structure on the 5 minute, then I'll look to sell above that structure. Yeah, here we go right here. This is where if I was looking to get short and I was late to the party, or not necessarily late, like I was looking for a retest, where I would look to get short is between 48.80 and 48.82. So for me, it makes sense for me as a trader to deleverage at least down to 48.83, right? Anticipating a pullback, right? But also not willing to let the trade go red, right? That's acceptable risk management, in my opinion, right? Could you take everything off right here and say, yeah, I won the trade? Like, yeah, but again, it's not about winning the trade for me right now. This is about something a little different, right? So. What's up, Bubba? Yeah, I told you it was going to die. You had 3% left. And then on the 15 minute, right where my entry is, which is the part that's going to be a little bit challenging for me, is right where my entry is where price should want to pull back to, right? Pull back into that 85 area, right? Okay, Dre. Okay, here. Here, son. Oh. Putting in that doji candle here on the 15-minute definitely doesn't give me warm and fuzzies, but something that I'm keeping my eye on, right? So we want to continue to put in those lower highs on the 15-minute. I mean, those lower lows on the 15-minute. So I want to see price get below 75 on this candle at some point in the next 15 minutes or so. You're not stupid. You following your plan? Yeah, no, I don't think I'm stupid. I just think sometimes when people see you take multiple trades, right? Like the one thing that I did incorrectly is I got in late. I didn't wait for pullbacks, and I took trades off that were winners, right? That's what I'll take away from taking multiple trades in that area. Not the fact that I took the multiple trades. Just I could have saved myself a lot of freaking time and suffering just sticking to what I saw on the tape, as well as what I knew about the structure of the market. So it's a very long, grueling, boring trade. I can tell you that much. There's nothing eventful about this whatsoever. Can you imagine being that guy that set in a trade that went negative $90,000?
No, I tried.
he said no, I can't. No, I cannot.
Yeah, I would definitely cry for sure.
All right, I'm gonna secure 2 contracts down here. I just don't like how tape is slowed up. Let me not be dumb. And then we'll set the last 2 to break even. That way I take something for my troubles here. We'll give it a half a tick because it's buy stop at 84. Okay, right there. All right, now I feel a little bit more comfortable, so I don't go back and journal and be like, well, you know, hindsight being 2020, I probably should have took something here. Like, no, just allow the trade to be the trade. If the trade looks like it's showing some red flags and we look like we may continue to be range bound, then your thesis is incorrect. But right now, my thesis still looks good, but I think that's a good area to secure some profit, right? So that's what I'm going to do. Target still 48.60. We took 50% of the trade off up there. We're willing to sit through a pullback and re-enter this trade if we do get stopped out for that break even here. But noticing that doji candle, that's a reversal candle. If I was looking to long, I would probably try to long down here. That was enough for me to say, okay, let me at least secure some profit. So, but I'm expecting a rejection at or about 48.80 through roughly about 48.82. If not, the last rejection area will be right in this area right here, and then the supply zone right here. So there's multiple areas of rejection, but I look at this as the first retest of price to push down further. But I do feel much more comfortable taking some profit right there. You bailed off your long? I don't think you had paper hands. Where'd you get in long? I never switched sides. Yeah, no, I was not long in the market up there. There was nothing in my thesis that said I would long the market here. I would long the market down here. Like if I hadn't taken a position yet, I would look to long the market down here. That's why I took some profit, because this is a lower high being put in, right? I mean, a higher low being put in based off this low right here, right? This low is holding price above, right? And understanding that, right, is the reason why I'm like, okay, I'll take some profit right here. Like that's a good area to take some profit, right?
Yeah, that was probably pretty smart because we are range bound, and this is like the lower balance of the range.
Exactly, and that was the other thought that I had. I was like, you know what? Today may not be the day that we break down. Maybe today is the day we continue to stay range bound. And if that's the thesis, you know, my macro thesis was that we were range bound. And if we're going to continue to stay range bound, then maybe we don't get that continued flush without the conviction or the participation from the VIX. I'm not giving up on 48.60, but I'm taking some profit off down here to make sure I secure something for the trade. And then, you know, if the trade wants to get busy, it wants to continue to get busy, then maybe we close this gap right here and then we continue to the downside, right? But I think it would be irresponsible of me management wise to not take anything off up here, right? So I didn't want to be irresponsible. So that's why I took something off right there.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I definitely don't disagree.
Eric says the Bull homies just picked me up from Short Street. We're going back to our Bull Street and chilling Bull Street for the rest of the day. Yeah, hey, I'll meet you at the top on Bear Avenue, bro. If y'all come back up here, I'm shorting this mug right back down. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Hustle for Life 77, where I got long. Okay, dope. That's a great long. I think that 77 was basically the floor, right? The tape supports it. You just want to see those aggressive buyers, which I mean, we shaved off 2,000 on the CBD, so the buyers are here, right? And you add that with the potential confirmation on the candlestick chart. This 15-minute, doji candle is always a good sign, right? Doesn't mean it will go, but it's a good sign of a potential reversal. So
yeah, the fact that bulls need to get above 882.
882. Yep, that's exactly what I got marked. That's
they just put a limit order. Well, they had put a limit order beneath. They just removed it. But yeah, 882. Bulls got to get above that. If bulls can get above 882, that's that break of structure that you want to see if you are bullish.
Yep.
And then I think if we can get above there, I think we can get up as high as 888 would be where I think we can get up as high as. But we'll see. This could also be a failure. We could fail here, so it's gotta be careful.
I'm looking at this as a failure, a potential failure, right at this supply zone on the 1 minute. Really like this area. I didn't see it before, but I really want price to stay beneath here, right? That would be awesome.
Makai said I'm on Trans Street. That's funny. Yes, the market can be what it wants to be. Right now, it wants to be a bull or a bear. But, it can be a bull at any time, it can be what it wants. It's a trans market,
Facts. Yeah.
But yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I just want this trend to continue down. That's all. On the 1 minute, this is basically the first test of the trend line. Let's see where VWAP and ES or
VWAP's at 882.75.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, VWAP is also pretty flat on the day too.
It's super weird, bro. Like the market is super weird in regards to volatility.
It is weird. It's a weird picture that the VIX is down so much, but yet ES is basically flat. It doesn't make a lot of sense.
All that break, that sweep that we got was the break of VWAP, and then we came back and retested VWAP and then pushed down. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see that. I didn't have VWAP on. That was nice though. I got in right before that sweep came too. It was nice.
Yeah, a lot of sellers got trapped down at
at the lows down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I said, like, for me, like, it was smart to just take some profit off the table right there.
I agree. Taking profit off right there was a very, very good idea. So you held long enough not to be rewarded something.
Exactly. Like, to come away from that trade with absolutely nothing would be a mistake. So getting a little bit of a V-shaped recovery here, which I also hate. I hate these. It doesn't give anybody who wants to short the market an opportunity, or long the market an opportunity to get long. And it basically cooks all the shorts in the process as well. So nobody wins, unless of course you got long in the V-shaped recovery.
Yeah, I mean, well, if you go down to the 1 minute, there was a inverse head and shoulders down there.
Oh yeah, I mean that makes sense. That's what formed that doji. Yeah, and at 77.
Yeah.
That other shoulder was at 77.
Yeah, we made that higher low. There was liquidity on the book that basically got retested and held, and it's still sitting there. So
yeah,
about to go retest VWAP.
If this mother lover comes up here and stops me out at 84, only to come back down, I'm shorting it again. Reject, reject, reject. Ugh. Kind of want to add to my position if this fails. Start a new position right here.
How to get back into 2?
No, get back in full size.
No, that's what I'm saying. Well, I meant add 2. Add 2 back. My bad.
Yeah. We'll be adding another full position for four contracts right there.
Oh, so you're gonna be in 6 total?
Well, I'll be in another trade. That's the way I'm like, that's the way I'm like mentally telling myself, like, it's not me adding 6 contracts, it's me taking another trade.
Gotcha. You get, yeah, and that's kind of dope too, because with the
Brackets.
with the ATM, yeah, it'll put the 4-point stop in there for you, so you don't even have to really worry about it.
Yeah, I'm really debating it here. Just want to see if we get a break of this structure here. Yeah, I'm gonna add to my position right there. Put my stop above that high. Only risking about a point now on this entry, so I like that. So if this does fail, we're only risking what 48.81. Well, it says a point, but I don't think that's how that works. It's averaging in my total. So I'll start to be red above 48.82. That's what it's doing. So let me put the short. Dang it. Now this is hard. This is definitely hard. Let me see what it looks like on TradingView. This is the first time I've ever done this, so just bear with me, guys. So this is the entry for the new position. No, that's not the entry. That's the, see, this is where it gets hard, trying to figure out where I entered and what I'm doing. And this is going to be interesting. So I think I got entered at 48.8175. My stop is 48.8250. And my target for this new position is 48.60 with everything, taking everything off at 48.60 right here. So the old position is, shit, I forgot where I got in at the old position. If I can look at it on TraderBait, I think it's 48.84. Yeah, 48.84 is the old position with the runner right here at 48.84. And then, shit, 48.84. And then runners down to 60. So that's the trade. That's the 2 trade ideas right there. Or not ideas. Those are the 2 trades that I'm in right now. So see if we can't get some aggressive selling coming to this market. And we'll run it like that. Run it. And then we'll put everything to sell at 48.81. Theoretically, I think that puts me in profit. But the runners take care of the loss. So basically I'm in a free trade right now. Yeah, I think mathematically that's how that would work. So even if I take a loss, I'm still in profit on the trade, I think. Either way go, that's how I'm gonna do it. I'm risking 1 point. So now everything is off at 1 point away. So I'll be done with the trade if we get it stopped out at 48.82. But if we start to come down, I'm out of everything at 48.60. That's the idea. All right, that's the first time I've ever added to a position. So let's see. NQ trapped in a triangle pattern. Yeah.
Yeah, NQ hasn't gone anywhere.
Yeah, neither is ES really. Like we haven't had any aggressive selling out of either of them, just constant selling. Something I've been wanting to work on is like just adding new positions inside of old positions. And that's kind of what this trade idea is about here. Something I've been trying to work on during my paper trading and just seeing the market, reading market structure. And once we got back into that 5-minute supply zone, that's where I would have wanted to start a new position anyway. So I sold 50% of my previous position, and then I added a new position expecting a break of structure here. And then I'll take everything. I'll start to take positions off if we get the break of structure. If not, then I'm risking all of the profits, not all of the profits. I'm risking 1 point, which is basically the profits that I just took in. So basically it's a completely free trade for me now. But the reward increases, the risk stays the same. That's something I've been trying to work on here. Just need to get that flush through this low here at 48.76. If we can get through there, I expect a quick move into 48.70. And then if we can continue to get, if the tape speeds up, I'll hold through 48.60. But my next level to take profit will be 48.70 if we come down and we get a bounce. I'll look to take about those original 4 contracts off, or those original 2 contracts off, and then I'll leave the rest down to 48.60. That's how I'll manage that trade. All right, I gotta go use the restroom. I'll be back.
All right. Getting a little bit of absorption down here. We're getting a little bit of absorption down here at these lows. Let's see if we break through. They just removed some liquidity as well. Oh, yep, there's the pop and there's the break. There's the pop. There's the break. Let's see if this can hold. The problem with longing the market right now is every single rally has failed. Like every single time the market rallies, it ends up failing. That is kind of a problem. Here comes more selling.
All right, I'm back. Still, again, just waiting for a break of those lows. Expecting a nice break here if we can get aggressive. Like I said, the next level I'll be looking to take profit is 48.70. Just want a break of these lows. Oh, we did get a break of the lows. We just want to close below.
Yeah, we already broke the low.
Yeah, so on the 15-minute, we want to get that closure. Very aggressive gravestone doji right there on the 15. That's exactly what we want to see in regards to the candlesticks. Now we just want to see the tape start to agree. We got a ton of liquidity at 48.74, which is where we bounced yesterday, right? So just to protect myself, I'll go to break even here. Now all of these contracts are officially either in profit, right? And cost me nothing for the ad, right? So now the ad is a free trade because it's officially in profit now, right? So there's nothing else for me to do except for wait to see if this thing kind of flushes down. So we'll take, like I said, we'll take 2 contracts off at 48.70, and we managed to trade properly all the way through. So there's really nothing else for me to do now except to see if price can do what I want it to do down here. Again, one thing that I've also been doing is on the 15-minute chart, while I'm in a trade, I'll draw a Fibonacci retracement. I know this is something ICT does. I've seen them do it. I'll draw a Fibonacci retracement at on the previous 15-minute candle, and then I'll put my stops at about 70%. 50% is where I expect a tap, but I'm willing to take this trade all the way back up to 81. You can see at 70%, that's where we are right now. So as long as this 15-minute candle can stay below, you know, the 80, 81 level, especially on the tape being, the tape is kind of supporting that 81 area as well, then we're good. But if this candle starts to go against me, right, then we'll, you know, I'm not going to cut the trade right now. The trade is in profit. There's nothing for me to do. Like the trade is the trade, but those are just things that I've been thinking about and things that I've been kind of practicing on, you know, behind the scenes. The triangle looks like it's breaking down on NQ. Yeah, I think we break down. I just think we're taking forever, right? Like I'm just trying to avoid getting stopped out of my new positions, right? At the same time, like allowing price to break down further. And to me, this is like risk management altogether, where I no longer feel uncomfortable in the trade, not because it's working out in my favor, but because I'm managing the risk, even the added risk that I'm putting on, I'm managing it properly. And that's all you can do, right? Can I take profit right here? Yeah, sure. But my plan is that we break 74. So I want to stick to my plan, not the P&L, right? My plan is that we get through 74 and I'll look to take profit at 70. If something crazy happens, like we get aggressive buying coming out of this area, then that is a red flag. But I haven't gotten any of those yet. So the rest is just noise. Just let the trade play itself out. Oh, what'd you do? Besides stealing daddy gummies. I'm sorry, I took it off. It was a little scratch. I took the skin off. Well, Spider-Man is not afraid of a little owie. Are you afraid of an owie? Don't be afraid. You my homie. You're big Hobbs, or little Hobbs. Okay, hey, daddy's working. Can you go and close my door, please? I love you. All right. Again, still just waiting on that break of 76. This is how they I feel like this is so many times. I feel like this is how they've stopped me out of positions. I've gotten so afraid. Like I've wanted to cut so bad just because my patience and my emotions won't allow me to. But then I go back and I look at the charts and I'm like, dude, like how many times, Jay, like have we went back and looked at the charts and been like, there was no reason for us to sell. Yeah, if anything, we should have been adding to the positions, right? And that's what I'm trying to do today. And I told Justin this week, that's what I was going to be trying to work on, is just doing all the things that I've been wanting to do in real time, right? And that's why like I practice so much. So when that time comes up, I'm not afraid to do it because I've seen it happen. And there's the break of 75. Now we just want to come down and test that liquidity at 74. They're loading the liquidity up, but there's no aggressive buyers. You want noodles? Yeah. Okay, I got you. They're loading the liquidity up, but there's no aggressive buyers that are coming into the market right now. If we can get the VIX to go in our favor just one time today, just one time, this market will flush out. All right, once this candle closes, I'm gonna go to 48.79, right? Expecting another push down, right? I really want this to push down, but I don't want to give back too much profits here. Still trying to stick to the plan, but it's getting harder and harder the more liquidity arrives at 74.73. I want to see liquidity break through 74.73, and I'll take 2 contracts off right there. I might take 3. That'll be 50%. Yeah, I'll take 3.
Yeah, this liquidity definitely is not holding.
The only thing that could change my mind about taking those contracts off is if we break through this liquidity and we get strong continuation to the downside, where I think my profit target can get hit at 48.60. If that happens, I'll let it ride, right? But if we bounce in any way, form, shape, or fashion, I'm getting the F out, because this will be the first test of the inside of this demand zone, which we could find aggressive buying. But I think we come all the way down to 50s. Well, this would be the first test was the top of the demand zone. I'm saying the middle of the demand zone where we find new buying, right? Because the demand zone goes from 74 all the way down to 67.50. Yesterday we tapped 74, but we bounced right away. This will be the first time we go deep inside of the demand zone, so to speak. I think we're coming down to 48.60, but we'll see. Yeah, potentially. All based off thesis, right? Not anything other than that.
Yeah,
but yeah,
they saw that liquidity down there, though. There's no longer that big pocket.
Yeah. Just want that aggressive push through the 74, 73 area. About a minute left in this 15-minute candle. Always the worst time is the last 10 seconds, 20 seconds of a 15-minute candle. It's the worst. And again, the only thing that makes me uncomfortable about this trade all day long is the fact that the VIX just won't participate. That's it. If the VIX was in my favor, I would not be worried at all. I love you too. I'm going to make you lunch here in a second. This trade's almost over. Okay, bye, Felicia. Get out of here. Yeah, you want me to charge it? I got you. Give me a second. Let me finish this trade, and I'll charge it for you. Okay, Dre. Actually, I think I can charge it on this automatic. Oh yeah, I got this keypad has a wireless charger. I think this thing charges wirelessly. I'll leave it on there for a little bit. Maybe it'll charge. All right, nice closure on that 15-minute candle right there. Makes me feel a little bit better that the bulls didn't really give a fight on that 15-minute candle closure. So now we'll start with the Fibonacci retracement on the next candle, and then we'll see where we can kind of put our stop based off of that. All right, so 48.77 is the 70%. So I think we're okay to put our stops there. Here we go. Now we're securing about 3 total points on the new position, but at the same time, the old positions are very much intact, right? So now we just want to see if we can get that flush down to the 70 level. Longest trade I've ever managed by far, no question.
Yeah, this volume's been dead.
Yeah,
this is like
but it's been consistent though. It's like a low volume push down day as opposed to a low volume push up day.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think this is a low volume pullback in this overall uptrend.
Yeah. Again, if we could just get the VIX to participate, that'd be great. Just go to 90 and get back to 14 and we'll flush. We'll flush right down. That's all we want. All right, about 5 more points till we potentially take some profit out of this thing. been in this thing since 84.75. Added to the position, took profit down at the low, added to the position at 81.75, and just looking for a flush of the low here and break down below 7.0. Target is 6.0, potentially 5.0 on the runner. Looking to secure profit at 7.0, looking to secure profit again at 6.0, and then last profit taken will be between 5.0 and 7.0, or 5.0 and 6.0. Sorry.
Like slow trade.
Let's check the 1 hour. Just look at the aggression from the buyers on a higher, or the sellers from the higher time frame, and yeah, we're looking good on the 1 hour. So just want that continued selling to continue. So looking at the 1 hour, I think I'm going to go back up. I kind of don't want to get stopped out of this trade. So I'm just going to go back up and just kind of let the trade do what it do. And that way I avoid any sporadic pullbacks here. And I'll just have my finger on the trigger. If I see something I don't like, I'll cut the trade manually.
They just flipped in another limit order at 60 or at 76.50.
Yeah, like they're trying to bring price down. They're trying to squeeze these buyers out. Just got to get beneath 74.50, and I think we'll come on down to 6.0, which is where I think price wants to come to next. Again, we just haven't had an aggressive push down all day. So at some point, I'm expecting a really aggressive move to the downside or a really aggressive bounce to the upside, one of the two. But I think the aggressive push to the downside is coming. So much selling on the tape. So much selling.
Yeah, it's like we're moving sideways right now.
Yeah, watching 48.76.50 back to the upside. If that liquidity gets filled, and see that right there? You saw that? That's all. That's why I'm watching that very carefully, because that's new information. So they flashed liquidity at 48.76, and I think they intend to push this market back up. Wait, son. Wait. Give me a second. I'm gonna take some contracts off right there based off that information. I do not like that. So I'm going to secure about 5 of those contracts right here. And then I'll leave that last runner right there. And then that way I'm out of the majority of the position. Just because I was waiting for a red flag to appear down here. And that was a red flag for me. So I'm just going to adjust to that red flag. I take off the majority of my profits right there. And then I leave the last runner for break even. Potentially looking for a push down to 48.60, but it's basically no risk for me right now, right? Like it's no risk. Literally $20 is what I'm risking right now. 20 bucks of profit. So well managed trade, in my opinion. Like, I think that everything that I wanted out of that trade, even though it took me a while to get the trade going at the top, everything that I was looking for, I got out of that trade. It was like in slow motion, right? So, all right, let me go get my child some food. I'm gonna stay in the runners, 48.79.50, securing profit or securing for break even. Okay, let me go cook in some food real quick.
All right. Your wife, my poor baby.
Yeah, I know. I know, baby. I got it.
Yeah, 4873 has to hold for bulls. Yeah, I agree. Damn, I would have bailed. Respect on that hold. Yeah, it was a hard hold. If you're watching the trade, I just keep my fingers on the exit at market.
Just somebody wants to say hi to you.
Me.
Me. What up?
You gotta get.
Tell your daddy to cook you some food.
Hi.
Hi.
Comment down.
I got it.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, Justin.
Hi, Dre Dre. You can't hear me though. Hi, Dre Dre.
Hi.
Okay.
I hear you.
Okay.
I hear you too.
See you.
There
you go.
I see you.
If you need to mute him, Justin, if he's bothering you too much, just mute him.
Hi.
He's good. What up?
That's give me noodles.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's gonna be good.
Yep.
Okay, you gonna eat all of it?
Yep. I lost my mama.
Yeah, your mom said hi, baby boy.
Mommy's at work.
She's at work.
Yep.
You gonna say hi to her?
But I got a new shoe. See?
Oh, okay.
And
Take your own trade.
gummy bears right here.
You got gummy bears? Oh my god.
Yes, I put these in my pocket.
Oh, you're gonna put them in your pocket? Okay, okay.
I was
Pocket
eating
gummy
them.
bears. And you
And
save
my
them for later.
And
Yeah,
Mama,
that was a really good trade. Emotional management. I agree. I want to long the market down here, but oh my god.
I
I want to, but man, do I not trust these bulls down here. But the books just make me want to long it so bad. Hi. Should I take this trade long? I'm gonna trade. Should I take the trade long? What do you think?
I can hear you.
I know you can hear me. Why would I take the long versus wait for the market structure? I want to get in before the market structure breaks. That's why.
Hey Justin,
Yes.
I got the bigger Spider-Man and
You got Spider-Man?
yeah,
Oh my! I know you play Spider-Man all the time.
yeah. I got this. I got $10 game.
Oh, you got a lot of games.
Yeah,
Oh,
I choose the games.
yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, you have fun playing Spider-Man? You beat up the bad guys?
yeah. So, she said I can play Spider-Man, and I can play Spider-Man.
Oh, did she?
Yep.
Okay. See, I have a kid about his age, a little bit older. So when you have a kid this young, you start to understand what they're saying, and you can understand all kids. You're like, oh, I know exactly what he's trying to tell me right now. It's kind of funny. So if you don't have kids and you don't know what he's talking about, you get like little bits and snippets. It's kind of funny. That's cute.
So Daddy got glasses.
Did he?
Yep.
Okay.
But at the store.
He went to the store.
Mommy said
I'm with you,
I
Hustle for Life.
went to the store. And
Oh,
I
did
was
she?
gonna get- Mama, I was gonna get pink, a blue chick. And
Oh, okay.
Mama, I was blue chick.
You broke your dad. He told me about that. That's why he buys the cheap glasses. I have expensive glasses, and I do not let my child around those. She does not get to touch them because she breaks her own sunglasses. So, you broke your daddy's sunglasses?
Yep.
Well, at least you don't lie about it, because my daughter would lie.
I sunglasses. It's a blue. I'm broken it. I was feeding on. I feeding on. And I broke it.
I really like this consolidation down here. We're not breaking the low. We tapped into that liquidity. I just don't want to be early. That's my only issue. But I also don't want to be late. It really sucks. It really, really, really sucks.
Hi, Justin.
Hi, Dre. I'm not sure what I want to. I'm so conflicted. Huh?
On the floor. And
I did.
Boo was
Yeah.
Boo was playing the kitchen game.
Oh, okay.
And I was playing too.
Oh, okay. Dang, man. I really want to long this, but I kind of want to wait and let this push out. Like almost to RG's point. 1 second, Dre. Almost to RG's point. Like I almost want to allow this to push itself out and then come back and retest. Like I could take the early entry down here. Like I see it, but it's just so hard to trust with all the selling going on. He did say it proudly. Want to take it long if we break prior day low and reclaim? Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea either. I thought about that too, but we're basically at prior day low right now. We're at the man for me, so. But I thought about that RG as well. Like that thought crossed my mind. What's up?
You can hear me?
I can hear you.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to trade and failing at it miserably right now.
Okay, but I'm coming.
Yeah, and the retests have been failing.
Okay.
Let him trade.
He's fine. He's all. Oh, you
Get down.
Now.
Oh, hold on.
The
Daddy got you.
ones work best for scalp. Yeah, I agree about that. The early entries have been working for scalps because every single buy has been denied. We haven't gotten any follow through on the buy side, and yeah, the retests have been failing. But this is the first time since like about 10:25 where we've kind of consolidated, and we're consolidating at demand, which is normally pretty bullish. But I'm just not. I'm not there yet. I'm just. I'll mute this mic. I'm just curious to see whether or not we're gonna deny price here and just come back down. But yeah, RG, I don't really care so much if we break this high here, but I would like to see a low on a retest, especially on the 5 minute at this point. Like I think a 5 minute low would be the best thing because we came down, we made this low, we came back up, now we're making another low. Now price is coming back down. Hopefully we can get the low and then I could take it long, something like that. Because every single time we've rallied, I mean it's failed, there. We failed here. You know, we got on a smaller time frame. We look at the 1 minute. This was the failure. This was a failure. You know, that was the failure from the 5 minute. So every time the market rallies, we fail. So I just don't want to be a first buyer. Like we fail. Here we got what I want to see, but I'd rather allow for this to come back and retest some price or something. Well, that's where I'm currently at. Like potentially we could just be coming to retest this area before we ultimately fall down even lower. Because this is where that last rejection was. So we'll see. We've gotten some pretty strong buying coming out of this level, though. And we got a lack of selling at the low. And every dip, there's been a lack of selling. But once we hit a certain level, there's just like a lack of buying that comes through. That 48.80, watching that too. Yeah. NQ back at previous day close, miserable. Yeah, this has been a low volume sell-off day. I'm the more and more I look at this, the more and more I'm viewing this on the daily is just like a low volume pullback again. I mean, look at this. This is another low volume day. It's a low volume pullback day. That's all I'm seeing. Calling it a day. Yeah, not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. While Hobbs was in his short, like explaining it, I silently took 2 small losses long. So I don't know. I'm also kind of like just fed up with the market. I tried to long the market here on this retracement because we got an inverse head and shoulders. I got stopped out for like a point and some change. And then I tried to long the market here and got stopped out again for like, I don't know, 2 points. So hope tomorrow is better. A couple red folders. Yeah. If anything, like the market just keeps making higher, lower highs and lower lows. So every short or every long is just getting 8 right back up, and I tried fighting it twice, and I kind of just like, okay, I'm not gonna fight it anymore. Not unless this demand zone holds. Not unless I see something in this demand zone. Yeah, if anything, getting short at 49 would be the move. Or not 49, 79, sorry. 79 would have been the move. That would have been this right here. And then we come down. There's no liquidity, there's a lot of liquidity below us, but I just haven't seen enough for there to be a true reversal in the market. And I think I'm getting a little impatient. I think I'm getting impatient as well. Like I'm getting impatient. I'm getting FOMO because I personally feel like the move is going to be back to the upside. I don't want to miss the move, but I also don't have like the best confirmation. And I feel like if I take the long here, then I'm just taking it out of like I'm just taking it out of FOMO. And I would much rather get long down here somewhere. But again, I think the long could potentially just fail. And there's like very little volatility in the market right now. Very little volatility in the market. Again, look at the daily. Look how small this candle is on the day. It's tiny, man. This candle, this volume candle.
I realized you couldn't hear me.
Oh.
I hope tomorrow's a couple red folders. Yeah, I think after the Netflix news tonight, we'll pump. I think maybe buyers are just positioning for all of these earnings. I'm still in this runner though, so I don't know.
Yeah, I told him I took a couple silent longs while you were explaining your shorts, and just got stopped out for like. I think my first loss was maybe like half a tick, and my second loss was maybe or half a point. My second loss was maybe like a point and some change. Like I'm not even down a whole. I'm not even down a whole 4 points on the day. I think I'm down like 2. I just or not tricky. maybe like 3. I just don't like. I don't like the volume on the day of the market on today of the market, and I don't like. I like every single rally thus far has failed, and I just feel like rallying or trying to long the market right now is such a low quality play that I just even down here it's just like it would have to be like a bright shining light that tells me like you need to long the market. So
yeah,
I'm just not getting it, and it kind of sucks because like I don't know, this losing streak has been like it's starting to take its emotional toll on me a little bit. Like it's getting a little bit harder to like kind of like fight my way through it. But I guess like the one thing today that I can take away is like if I stop now and I just don't force anything else, I can't dig myself into a deeper hole, and I can walk away being down, only being down $43 on the day. I think the biggest thing about the biggest problem that I've been having is the fact that I've been having larger losing days. Like I've been having large losing days for the size of contracts that I'm playing, right? Like I think minimizing my losing days so that I'm not having $200 losing days, so I don't have to make them up with $400 winning days is what's going to be more important, right? Like controlling that, because that's where I think I'm only compounding my problem, right? Like I'm cool. I should be cool walking away only down $40, right? Like walking away being down $200 isn't bad either. But when I'm trading bad, I think it's just like everything becomes an opportunity. And like even right now, it's like, okay, I got the pullback that I wanted, but I still didn't get like my clear entry signal that I would have wanted. And I could have chased this and it could work. But at the same time, it's like that to me would be a bad trade. Like I think I took 2 decent trades as far as like, well, one decent trade as far as my reasoning goes. My other one was kind of more of a FOMO trade, but I cut them both super early when I knew that they weren't going to work out, and I saved myself points. And this trade might work out, but it's just very, very hard to read the market when the market has such low volatile moves and every single rally is failing. You know what I mean? Like I need to see more from the market. And if this trade works out, then it's just a missed opportunity, and that's fine. So I don't know.
Yeah, I think having that extra area in your journal, while you're tracking your missed opportunities and you're tracking things that you see or take or don't take, I think is going to help you a lot, because I think a lot of the times you get in your own way, right? Like your thesis will be correct, your area will be correct, but because you don't quote unquote like something, right? You don't like the volume. You don't like, how price is moving. You don't like the wickiness. You don't like this. You don't take the trade. And then the trade ends up working out in your favor. And then you find yourself trying to trade the reversal of the trend that you should have been in to try to make profit. And I think that's a lot of the times where you find yourself on the wrong side of the market, because you're a reversal trader, but you're trying to reverse the market in the wrong direction a lot of times. And that's one of the things that you were struggling with the last time you went on that the losing streak, is just trying to put yourself in the position to reverse the market, but in the right direction. There is no right direction today, in my opinion. I think the range is when you're at the bottom of the range, you're long the range. You're at the top of the range, you're short the range. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm more so, up at that high, like that was your area. You had it on your pre-market plan, right? You had every single area is where you factored in sellers on your pre-market plan, but yet you didn't take the trade because you didn't like something, right? And I think trying to eliminate the feeling and just trading what you see is what you should work on. Is like, that's why, like, I think I took 8 or 9 trades today, but I don't care about that. Like, I don't care about how much I'm up. I don't care how much I'm down. Like this journey is not about that, right? Whether you take a red day or you take a green day, you should not be focusing on the money. You see what I'm saying? Like, if you're
Yeah.
not focused on the money, then that includes the red days as well. Who cares about the losing streak? What are you going to do about the losing streak? Are you going to take less trades because you're losing? No, that's the opposite of what you should do, in my opinion. I think that you should be taking more trades while you're losing to figure out what it is that you're repetitively doing wrong, because that's what a streak is. You're doing something incorrectly over and over and over again. So how do you find that if you just decide, well, I'm just not going to trade? That'll save me points. That'll save me money. Then it's about the money again. So,
yeah, that's true.
You find a reason not to take the trade. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm trying to tell him. You got to see him trade just like me. Every time price gets to a level that he's predetermined as an area where he wants to trade, when you get there, you find a reason not to trade there. And it's like, well, what are you looking for that is the reason to trade there, right? Your areas are spot on. It's the only reason why you wouldn't trade is an emotional response. The emotional response is every time I've taken this trade, I've lost. So I'm not going to take the trade because I got a fear of losing. That's emotional. You got to become mechanical with the market, which is see the trade. And the reason why I got out is the reason why I thought you were going to take the long. When we spotted that seller at 48.76, put his liquidity there, and he spoofed the market, that's a clear-cut sign that the market may potentially reverse. Then we spotted the sweeper come in. I wasn't even here for the sweeper, but it looks like a sweeper. A sweeper came in. We ate up the liquidity. The market pushed out of this area. It pulled back, gave you another entry. And because you had already lost on the longs, you had a fear that this trade wouldn't work out, so you didn't take it. So that's what's eating you up, man. It's the emotional fear, right, of putting your neck out there and potentially losing. Like, no, bro, like you got to embrace that fear, right? Like, I don't want to show my trades, but you know what? You know what that also does for me? Y'all saw me take 9 trades in the same area. So what? I didn't care what Discord had to say. I didn't care what YouTube had to say. I didn't care what Justin had to say, because it's my journey. It's not your journey. I'm just sharing it with you, right? So if there's a day where you've never taken a multitude of trades in an area, good for you. That's not my journey. This is my journey. So sometimes it takes me a little bit in that area to get it right. But what am I learning from that area? I'm not trying to take the trade in that area multiple times so that I can make a bunch of money. No, I'm taking the trade in that area so I can start to figure out what doesn't work. Okay, I took it at the low. That was stupid. Got stopped out for a full loss. I know that, but I did it anyway. All right, journal, bet. I allowed it to come up, stop me out. And then when I saw the selling come in a little more, I took it again, a little bit higher, but still at the low. Price came back up. Instead of holding, I got stopped out. I stopped myself out of fear. Bad, very bad, Hobbs. Hold the trade to your stop. I got in again at 84.75. Target was, my stop loss was 88. I verbalized 87 was my trigger point. Soon as we tapped 87, cut the trade again. Why? Your stop was at 88. There was no reason to cut the trade. All that I just did, and I'm still negative $100 on the day because of fees or whatever. But who cares? I do not care. That's not why I'm on this journey. I'm not on this. If I want to go past an account and go trade a funded account and make money, I can do that. That's not why I'm taking this journey, right? I'm not trying to prove to myself that I can make money or lose a small amount of money. I'm trying to prove to myself that I don't have fear of the market. And the reason why I lose, the reason why I don't win is because I get scared out of my position and I'm tired of it, right? I'm sick of it. And if you continue to run from that, you're just feeding that fear. You taking one trade or losing 0.25 points today, who the fuck cares? What did you learn? You learned nothing from that, you know, because you didn't put any trades on for real. So that would be my opinion. And then it starts moving in a direction, you try to take the pullback. Yeah, exactly. I literally told him we had a sit down yesterday. I told him the same thing. I said you wait too long to get in, even though you're verbalizing the reason why you should get in. And then you get in late on the pullback, which isn't really the pullback. It's more a reversal or a retest of the lows. You'll get in at the height of the trend because you're reversal trading. It's the opposite trend, right? So he'll get in at the height of the trend, and then the pullback will stop him out. And then the tilt starts over and over again. That's what I've been noticing. If you guys see something different, let me know. But everything you guys are saying is the same thing I told him. I said, this is a losing streak, so you're going to need some help to get out of it, right? But you got to listen. I tell him the same stuff y'all telling him. I told him the same thing, and I'm not saying it to bash on Justin. It's not a bash on Justin day. It's like, yo, if you're having struggles, man, you gotta be open enough to listen and say, all right, what am I doing wrong? My Discord member, I'm gonna apologize to him. I apologize to him publicly. I'm gonna call him when I get off of here and apologize to him again because I was wrong for saying what I said, right? Not because I want his money, I want him to stay in the Discord. No, as somebody that's built a relationship with him, I shouldn't have said that to him, right? But the emotions of trading took me there, right? But at the same time, he was right. He was 100% correct. If you put the trade on, stand by the trade. If you got in too late, get out and get a better entry. That could have saved me plenty of money on those trades right there. And I probably would have been in profit today. Did I take a good trade? Here's what I'll take from those trades. I managed the trade magnificently. That's why I'm excited about what I learned. I don't care what the end goal was on the day, whether I'm red or green. The management of the trade was something that I've been working on through my paper trading, right? Paper trading, looking at the market after hours, focusing in on crypto on the weekend. That was something that I have been working on a lot, and I wanted to try it out in a live market. And when I got my opportunity, I did it and I managed it properly. That is regardless of my win percentage, regardless of red or green, that is something that is going to be huge for me moving forward. Very huge. So that's what I'm happy about. 80% of the time they end up working too. No joke, because I take those same trades. Yeah, just the Discord used to tell them the same thing. They be like, bro, you be right 80 or 90% of the time, but you don't take the trade, and we all make money off the trade that you don't take. So the only thing that's in your way is fear, brother. That's it. And it's okay. We all got the same fear. You don't think it was fearful for me to go against what everybody else was telling me and go live and lose in front of, it's only 20, 30 people, but still, it's embarrassing, right? It hurts. Yeah. It's scary. It's fearful. It sucks. But like I tell my children, growth is painful. And what I experienced today hurt like a mofo. It sucked. It was embarrassing. It was all of those things. But I grew from it. And the next time that I'm confident in the area, I'm going to continue to not care what anybody else thinks. All the time. Because if I'm going to fail, I'm going to fail off my analysis. Not YouTube, not Justin, not Discord. I'm going to fail off my analysis. But if I miss out on an opportunity, you know how that feels even worse. When I miss out on an opportunity that I knew was going to work out, that's when I feel even worse. So I'm not doing it. Valdez says, like 10 minutes ago, the buy came in. You started saying of how it could be a fake out, but you waited like 40 minutes for it. Yeah. He waited for the entire sell-off to come down. I thought when I left, I was like, I looked at the charts on my phone. I was still watching the charts. I was like, okay, this is Justin's long right here. This is 48.74, 48.75. This is where we looking along the market. So when I came back, I thought you had took the trade. So I don't know what happened, but it is what it is.
I guess just because every single rally has been failing. So I don't know.
But none of those rallies were at your area. You were taking longs again, what you told yourself you weren't going to do yesterday. You were taking longs in rallies in areas that weren't your area. Your area was 48.74. I know because it's the same area that I have, right? So when we finally came to 48.74, you passed on the trade because you had already lost on all of the rallies that failed, but none of them were at your area.
That's true. That's true.
I got filled on two cons at 48.80. It was the low of the opening print. I want to see if we rally into 85. I don't trust the longs. That's just me. We got to get back on the other side of VWAP. Maybe I'll start trusting them, but they're not coming in aggressively at all. Like I said, I still agree with Justin in the macro that this is just a pullback to go higher in the macro. I just think the pullback needs to be lower. But the VIX is telling us that there's somebody loading into an aggressive buy position. That's what I'm taking out of the VIX because it's continuing to sell off. Go Crazy ENT says, nah, I feel it. We try to catch the reverse a lot and always get stopped out because of the entry. It wasn't time yet. Yeah, and I just think like, especially when we're in this particular scenario today, this is range territory. There is no trend, so to speak. Is there a trend intermediately? Absolutely. Like, I understand that. But theoretically, there is no uptrend right now. The uptrend has paused and we're consolidating on a macro thesis, right? Therefore, in that consolidation, range rules apply. Short the low or short the highs, long the lows, right? For us as point of origin traders, if you're a scalper, oh, you eating this up. It's slow too. Oh, this is perfect. This is exactly what you want. This is a perfect scalping day. But you got to understand levels. You got to understand structure of the market to get into getting in and out of your trades. Valdez says, good way I'm punishing myself is by having to do leg day at the gym. If I break my rules, did 3 leg days last week. Yeah, you're going to be swollen. Like, you're going to be swollen, bro. I'm short in Q. Nice. We're making lower highs and lower lows. Yeah, I don't trust the shorts. I mean, I don't trust the longs. Until we get at least on the other side of VWAP, I'm not interested in longs. I like the area, but I think we're just getting bounces, but there's no aggressive buying coming into the market. So that tells me that people aren't interested in buying down here. Sell Pop Buy Drop says low volume range, big money waiting for something, probably earnings. Yep. Netflix after hours, Tesla after hours tomorrow. After Tesla reports, the big dogs start reporting the week after. So, if that's the case, that means Microsoft is around the corner. Nvidia's usually the last one. So Apple, Google, they're usually a little later too. So they're all coming. Eric says, yeah, I cut that long on ES like Justin said. Every rally has failed, no continuation. Yeah, and he understands that, but at the same time, I know how Justin trades. Trust me when I tell you that. We spent enough time to trading together. I know exactly how he trades. And right now he's rattled. His emotions are rattled. And that's okay. That's why our family is here, right? He like my brother. You know what I'm saying? I tell him all the time, he like my little brother, but think he the big brother, right? But that's why family is here, to tell him not to talk stuff about him. Like, nah, bro, like you ain't do no, I did no better than Justin today overall. As a matter of fact, I'm in a worse position than he is on the day as far as my overall profit, right? I'm negative $93 on a day, right? But do I care? No. And that's where I think the growth needs to start. Stop worrying about that P&L. Stop worrying about that money altogether, whether it's on the green side or the red side. Just eliminate it out of your brain. You cannot focus on the process if you're not taking trades. Period, point blank. Justin wants to be a winner. That's how he always is. And that's how he always will be. And the idea of wanting to be a winner is a very, very hard thing to do in trading, because when you start to take losses, your ego takes a hit, right? So I'm looking for sales. Until then, I don't want to hear about buys on NQ. Y'all crazy. I've been scalping ES 1 or 2 points on the longs. Yeah, I think if we get above 81, am I stopped out yet? I haven't even looked. If we get above 81, I think we go, right? Yeah, I'm stopped out, guys. Wait, I think. Yeah, I'm stopped out completely. Yeah, I'm done trading on the day. I've learned enough. I'm not done trading because I'm down or I made money or what. No, I'm done because I've learned everything that I needed to learn today about myself, right? Everything that I wanted to learn, I did. Everything that I wanted to try, I tried. Therefore, I'm done trading for today. Tomorrow, I'll try to implement what I learned. And when I go over my trades with the Discord, like the Discord is not going to judge me for having a red day. Discord is not going to judge me for taking multiple trades. They're going to clown me because that's what they do. Like we family, but that's okay. I'm explaining my trades based off my thesis, and every single trade that I took, it wasn't perfect. It wasn't. One of them was the first one I took. I was chasing. I thought that I left. I thought the market was going to leave without me, and we were going to have an aggressive sell-off. I traded what I thought instead of what I saw. If I was patient, the first trade that I should have taken was a pullback, and Justin said it. Right? He tried to stop me from taking that dumb A trade, right? He said I would actually wait for a pullback. What was my response to him? Because I was triggered already. You not agreeing with what I want to see, so I'm upset with you, right? My response to him was the pullback already came. which I was right. That was the pullback, but where I got in at, we was coming back up some more, right? So understanding that's something that I'll journal and say, no, you chased, you FOMO'd, you got in too late. And then because you got in too late, it rattled your emotions the entire way. So you guys see price action very well. And I've learned so much from watching y'all, but now y'all just got to execute and size up later. Yep. And that's why we're down here in small size, because we haven't earned the right to size up. And you guys see that, right? It's not that we're not reading the market. We're afraid to click the button, right? And that's where I don't want to be when I'm on even larger size. I don't want to be afraid to click the button, because afraid to click the button costs you money. It just cost me my entire positive green day because I was afraid to click the button, or I clicked the button too late, or I was afraid to take a loss. It cost me money, right? So don't want to do that when I'm in larger size. Definitely not. Where the best loser wins. Yep, agreed. Are they going to take out that liquidity that has been sitting at 48 cents? Bro, trust me, I wanted that liquidity taken out so bad, right? Like I would more so be looking to short up here and put my stop above VWAP. That would be my idea right here. I'm not going to take another trade. I'm good, because I think we come down to 48.60, 48.50. That's what I think. Will it happen? I don't know. But if I was doing anything, I'd be looking to short up here. I'd be looking to short based off the rejection and the trap buyers. Well, shoot, we ain't even getting buyers coming in. Look at the delta at this high. There's no buyers up here.
Yeah, this is
it's terrible price action. But we got to be able to navigate it if we want to trade or just walk away, you know?
Yeah.
Go Crazy says, super, I thought I earned it last week, and the market showed me I still got a lot to learn before I can go up that lot size. Exactly. Look, I'm staying in my lot size because although I'm losing, right? This is my second red day in a row. I don't care, right? I'm staying in my lot size because although I'm losing, I'm managing risk very well, right? Like I'm managing my risk extremely well. Even with the ad, right? That was the thing that I'm most proud of in that entire trade is the ad, because I did it right and I didn't hesitate. So, and the risk was only 2 points on that ad. So I was really risking $20 a point. I was risking $20 the whole time on that ad. And my profit was 40. So I was risking 50% of the profit if I got stopped out on that ad. So
yeah, so we're consolidating up here.
My po baby, I read the mug. Yeah, it's just, I mean, the price action is just horrendous. Like I said, I would have felt much better if price would have actually like, oh yeah, it looks like we're about to flush on the 15-minute. But I don't know. Did we put in that? I don't know. It's weird. It's so hard to tell down here. I just think, like I said, I just think we come down to 48.60. That's what I think. I'll paper trade it. I'm not gonna short it with my actual account, but I'll paper trade it. Let me get out of my TraderBait account and get into my paper trade account. Yeah, I just think, how the heck am I losing money? Oh, that freaking BTC trade that I took probably cost me money. BTC might have flushed. Dang. Cost me $2,000. Sorry, I'm on my paper trading account, guys. Yeah, today was tough. Today was very, very tough. And again, that trade, it took 2.5 hours, and it was a 10-point trade. And when it's all said and done, from my entry to where I got out, it was 10 points. It took 2.5 hours for the market to sell off 10 points. 13 points in total, basically, right? We went from 87 down to 74. That's it. I don't know how you could hold that if you didn't get the entry at the top before the dip. So, a tough hold. I shorted 79 paper, not trusting price action. Yeah. Oh, that's what I was actually about to do that same thing. Let me short it here. Yeah, I like 78. Stop at 82 short. Target again. I'll hold this target easy now because it's a paper trade, but target is 49.60. Taking 5 off at 60, taking another 5 off at 50. Targeting that liquidity that we originally spotted this morning as a potential target here. So we'll do 60 and then we're selling, so we need to buy. There we go.
You know, one thing I wish Apex gave you a trade a paper trading account too, like Top Step does. That'd be fire.
They use paper trade on TradingView.
Yeah, no, I know.
Oh, you mean just having it on TraderVate?
Yeah.
The more I integrate TradingView, the more I don't really worry about TraderVate unless the only time I look at TraderVate is when I'm getting ready to put the trade on because I'll enter off the 30-second chart. But yeah, no, I agree with you though. I think that would be cool. Oh boy, this is poor, very, very poor price action. We're bouncing off this low here on the 30-second. Looks like we're about to push up. Lord have mercy. Just stay below the high, bro. Man, tough sledding today. 10 total trades. A lot of those are ads and fills and re-ads, but I think altogether I took about five or six trades. Let me take a look. Fills and orders. Cool. Man, this range on the 15-minute, this range is horrendous. This range is horrendous. Jeez. Show fills. Okay, so yeah, this is where all the fills came in right here. And they were all the same direction. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 total trades. The rest were just getting in and getting out. I didn't do as bad as I thought I did in that area. Yeah, my initial entry was right at this morning. That's where it all went bad. So I got in short at 48.82.75. Got out at 86.75 for a full loss. That was my first trade. Then I got in at 83.50 and got out at 86.50 for a 3-point loss. Then I got in and again at 84.75, and that's the one I wanted back because I cut that trade at 86.75 and then ended up re-entering the same trade twice. So yeah, I guess I took 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, basically 4 or 5 trades in the same area. No, four trades in that same area before I got the actual entry. When the reality is, here's the harsh reality. The pullback candle sucked. The 830 candle, never short the 830 candle. That one sucked. That was a true loss. But after that, every trade that I took in that area, I could have just held for my original stop loss, and I would have never got stopped out. And that's what the Discord member was trying to tell me, right? Because if I would have held 40, I got my original entry after I missed that initial. If I would have held 84.75 and just let it stop me out at 88.75, I don't get stopped out of this trade. That's what he was trying to tell me. So, yeah, this is what it is.
But oh, nothing. I got a band-aid on my finger. It felt weird.
Could have got
randomly started bleeding yesterday.
You said what started bleeding?
Oh, my finger randomly started bleeding yesterday.
Eric says, Jay, tomorrow you will be fresh and ready to make the market your BITCH. As a trader,
Yeah,
we go through every emotion. When they say no emotions when placing a trade, it's the biggest lie. I'm the most nervous when I place a trade. Yeah, I think that's a huge lie. I place a trade while in a trade as well. Just another day at the office. Jay, you know you can do this. SHIT, your analysis along with Hobbs be on point. I laugh at myself now when I take an L. Yeah, that's what I do. Like, again, losses no longer bother me, and I think that's the growth. Like, is it frustrating? Yeah, but does it waver my thesis? No, because I've seen my thesis work out too much, right? I've back tested, I've practiced, I've paper traded. I've seen too much out of this market to believe I'm wrong. And I think my fear is being replaced with confidence, right? And that's where I'm trying to get to. Valdez says paper trading right now, testing out, scalping 5 points, 2 minis on NQ. Dang, why only 5 points? Eric says, is my way of making fun of reality when I drop my phone, etc. Same thing. I just laugh it off. Gives me the sense of I'm in control. And man, doesn't reality seem like Play-Doh I can shape? Exactly. I think Justin takes his losses, he takes them to the heart, right? And it just is what it is, right? That's him as a person. He takes them very, very strongly, right? Like when you say anything about them bills, right? He be upset, right? Like that's how he is. That's how he's built. That's his framework. But he has to understand that. I think you have to understand that framework and then be able to remodel that framework so it can fit trading. You being obsessed with your losses and being obsessed with you should be obsessed with your stats, but you got to remember you're still, I wouldn't say a beginner. I'd say that you're still trying to take that leap to being a journeyman. So you're still going to make mistakes. You're not going to be perfect, but you got to put those reps out there, right? So looks like this short at 49 or 79 is working out. Looking at Justin's face, he's short as well. But
no, I was short, and then I got out because I got scared and went long and got.
That's okay. I think that's growth. I think that's the fact that you were able to tell us that is growth. You got out because you got scared. That's fine.
Annoying.
Like, it's annoying, but hey, you got to push through it, brother. You're fearful because of what you lost, right? Like you were up X amount of dollars and now you're not. So you're scared that you're going to repeat that process. But that fear is what you got to, that's why we're in smaller size. So you can push through that level. That's the boss level, bro. The last level is the emotions. It's not the trading. It's not the analysis. We got that. We're at the last level right now. You just got to take the freaking leap. And when you take the leap, you're going to feel so much better. Today, I took a leap in that process. Doesn't mean I'm over it. Doesn't mean I'm past the final stage. It means that I'm stepping up and I'm saying, punch me in the face, but I'm going to get back up. Keep punching me in the face and I'm going to get back up until I'm able to continue to walk my journey. This is a necessary step. So you got to be willing to take that step, brother. You got to. This is one of the reasons why I say, again, this is why I say I paper trade, because paper trading allows me to put myself in the mental mindset of taking the trade without the risk of taking the trade, but also it gives me the repetition of seeing the trade. You know how many times I've seen this reversal happen when I'm paper trading? You know how many times I've seen this exact setup? It doesn't happen with as much volatility, but you know how many times I've seen this right here? This is why I was like, nope, I don't care what nobody says. If this reverses, so be it. But I'm banking on what I've seen over and over and over again. I've seen this rejection, right? So many times. I've seen that this king high, this swing high right here is in control. Therefore, this high was a sign that we wanted to test lower prices. So this wick right here was a fake out for buyers to get long. And if we didn't get above this high, everything else that happens beneath this is noise, right? And I understand this area enough to know ain't no way in HE double hockey sticks I'm starting a position down here, because theoretically we're at the low of the range. But if we're looking at just price action, this low is in control of this move. So if you're starting a short up down here, it needs to be up here. So at least you're at the rejection area expecting a break of this low at 48.73. But we can all see on the tape that they're loading up 48.73. It needs to break. We think it's going to break, but it hasn't happened yet. Therefore, I'll paper trade it, but I'm not putting any actual risk on the table. But again, the paper trade allows me to see what price does when we're down here. It allows me to identify the higher low being put on the tape, right? And what price does, just because we put in a higher low doesn't mean we're gonna push up, right? It allows me to see what price is gonna do when we enter into VWAP. It allows me to see what price does on a smaller time frame. What does price look like when we're in this low volatility? There's no different from this paper trading opportunity than trading the Tokyo or London session, because the market volatility just isn't there. So this is basically paper trading the London session right here, or the Tokyo session, because there's no volatility. You see what I'm saying? So like, don't just get those reps, bro. You got to get those reps. It's like hitting some 20-pound weights, even though you know you can rep, you know you can curl, 60 or 70 pounds. Well, maybe not 60 or 75, but I can curl like 35, 40, right? But I'm hitting these 20s to strengthen up that muscle so I can hit the 40s or the 50s harder. That's why I put the reps in.
Yeah.
He's a perfectionist. Yeah, light skin. Yeah, that's light skin him. Yeah. He's 100% a perfectionist, like everything he does. And that works for most things in life. Unfortunately, for trading, it can cost you money to be a perfectionist, because you'll hesitate and then the market will prove you wrong and then you're chasing. Those are the three things that you've probably been dealing with, right, Jay?
I wouldn't say that. I don't know. I think losing doesn't, one loss, two losses don't affect me. It's when the multiple losses start to pile up where they start to hold up. My daughter's daycare is calling. Hold on a second.
Okay. I don't know. It's up to him to answer, but I don't think that's what he's afraid of, Valdez. Because I mean, like, we've talked about it. We talked about potentially blowing the accounts on smaller size, because I mean, it's possible. It's possible that you can take small size and still blow an account, right? That doesn't make you a bad trader. But the thing that we're after, and I think that's what he has to remind himself, and that's why I tell him, is we're not after winning or losing or taking this account till it's funded. I'm after the data, right? He's after the data, right? And I think, like, oh, you're back. I think what you have to remember is you're after the data, right? Like, you're not after the wins and losses right now. Like, yeah, the emotions are going to continue to come, but you got to remember, you're not going to get the data if you're not doing the same things over and over and over again. And right now, I feel like you're doing different things every day, depending on how you feel, and based off the fact that you're continuously taking losses. Like this morning, you were content with sitting on your hands, which is fine. That was a very, very odd area or odd scenario that we were in the market, but you knew what you saw, right? You knew that you were seeing the absorption at the lows on the potential long opportunity, but then on the way back up, you saw the rejection at the same level. You read this tape just as well as I do, right? Or if not better, right? And we saw that continued rejection at 87. We kept calling it out, right? And you didn't react to it. And I think that's what's hurting you, because then you don't react and you tell yourself, I'm not touching this. I don't want to trade in this chop. I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it. And then when the result comes out, that's when the emotions of missing out, the fear of missing out kicks in. Because it's like, dang, I talked myself out of not taking that trade and then it worked out. But there was no reason why you shouldn't have taken the trade, because it was choppy, but the information that we needed as traders was there, right? The information that we needed was what was price doing at the high versus what was it doing at the low. And that's all we need as traders. Once I knew that information, I eliminated all of the other noise. You in shorts for sales? Yeah, I'm paper trading. I'm done trading on the day. I took shorts on the day already, and I'm still down on the day, but mostly because I mismanaged my entries at the highs. The reason why I'm negative red on the day is because I allowed my emotions to stop me out for small losses for no reason, right? My trade idea wasn't invalidated, right? And that's what I got to start working on a little more to save myself all of those stupid trades that I'm taking. Don't chase and trust your idea. Today was a huge confidence booster, and it was a red day. That's what I'm learning. Is like I learned a lot today. I learned more today than I did from any of my green days or any of my other red days. And it's because I took a leap, right? That's what I'm proud of. Like I took a step. I pushed through a door that I've been trying to open up a lot. And when this market volatility returns, if the volatility was here, do not get it twisted. This market would have dumped. And I would have printed for 30 points, give or take, on this trade. The only thing stopping this trade from going where I think it could have gone is the volatility. The volatility is just not there.
Yeah, that's true. The volatility isn't here. I think I don't know. There's a lot to unpack. But I did take a long down at the low when we retrace. So we'll see what happens. I think an inverse head and shoulders could play out off the 5 minute is what I'm looking at. So I'm trying one more long here. See what happens.
Trying to come for my liquidity, huh? I see you.
Well, we're getting rejected yet again. So
yeah, I just like we're not. I don't know how to read this sometimes when we don't get trapped buyers at the highs. Well, I guess we did at 48.80. You see that? A little bit of buyers, but there was just so much selling between 80 and 78 that you would want to see buyers. If you're bullish, you would want to see buyers go up there and push through there and trap those sellers. So we'll see what happens. What was your entry? 74? I mean 76?
Yeah, 77. 77.25.
Very nice. Very nice retracement candle, inverse head and shoulders on the 1 minute. Just no volatility.
We're just not getting any continuation from the buyers.
Mm-hmm.
This is not a good candle on the 5 minute either. It's another rejection.
Yep. We're just continuing that downtrend. I understand your entry, but for me, until we break this trend right here that we've been on from this swing high right here, at least break this trend. I'm not effing with it. Let me look at the 1 minute, see what kind of. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you see that trend line on the 1 minute, brother?
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's what I'm looking at. Every time we come up here, we just continue to push back down. So I'm betting that we come down to 60 today, maybe even 50.
Yeah, we're just not getting that push. Yeah, we're coming down again.
If we break your entry, I think we're gonna come down.
We already broke my entry.
Yeah, the selling's too aggressive for me.
Yeah, the selling is just continuing.
Still holding my paper shorts. Yeah, me too. We didn't get that break above structure, so we're coming down, in my opinion. So don't look for why it won't work. Look for why it will, because you already put that money on the line. Yep. Well, I think you should look for red flags at the same time, right? This is a red flag. This is aggressive selling. You can easily see the tape, right? Jay, you study the tape all the time. The tape is aggressively selling, but I think if he's a bull, he's not wrong until we get below 48.74.50.
Yeah, that's where my stop is.
Yeah, if I'm him, I'm like, whatever. I like what I see, and I'm gonna be confident until we get below 48.74.50. Everything else is noise. I think that's all you can really do, because it's the truth. We're in an intermediate uptrend, but the downtrend is strong from the top. But the uptrend is continuing until we get below 48.74.50.
Yeah.
At that point, he's incorrect. If we close.
Yeah, my analysis is wrong. If we break that low, So I'll just take the full loss if we break down there, because I'll be wrong.
And that's okay. Like, it happens. Like, it's not, you did everything correct, right? You waited for a pullback. You put your stop below the low. You're counter trend trading, so you can expect for the other party to potentially defend very strongly down here. So you shouldn't be discouraged if you're stopped out quickly, because the other side should be willing to stop you out quickly. It's a counter trend trade. So, but based off the rules of a range, you're doing the right thing. You're shorting down at the low on a pullback. The real side of me wants you to win this trade. The paper side of me wants you to be wrong as hell.
It doesn't matter.
Let me be clear. The trade you see on my screen is a paper trade. I am no way, form, or fashion would ever short this market while we're in a range-bound market. I would never start a short here. I'm paper trading it so I can gather the data and see what happens. I think we want to come lower, but I would not be starting my position here at all. I would 100% be looking for what Justin's looking for, which is to long this market back up to the top of the range.
Yeah, I think another thing that helps too is just closing trade of 8 and not looking at the P&L. That normally tends to help out a lot. That way you're just not focused on every single little minute detail, every single little tick that the market's making. And
I think, like, for me, it didn't bother me to see my P&L on TradingView because it was nice and pretty. It was red, you know what I mean? It was green or whatever color it was, right? It didn't bother me to see it on TradingView, but when I would switch back to TradeOvate, I would instantly catch all of this anxiety, right? Like, I'm like, why does TradeOvate bother me so much? But TradingView, maybe because I paper trade on TradingView so much that when I see it on TradingView, my brain like puts it into like really don't matter mode. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe that's why. That's probably a good reason why, honestly.
Well, also on TradeOvate or on TradingView, your P&L doesn't flash up and down the way it does on
no, it just moves nice and smooth.
Yeah,
nice and smooth.
On TradeOvate, like you just see your P&L going up and down and up and down, and it's like anxiety inducing.
Facts. And the candles pop. They don't move nice and smooth like TradingView. They pop up, pop down, pop up, pop down, like da, 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 you know what I mean? Like you said, it's inducing you to feel like, yeah, I agree with that.
There's some strong selling coming in the market again.
Wow. Dang, it's almost 12 o'clock, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, good Lord. It's crazy to me how far the VIX is down right now.
Damn, we in the 78s? Sheesh. And we still selling. Make no sense. Make it make sense, Jesus. Make it make sense.
It's like the VIX is catching up for all that time it didn't dump while the market was pumping.
Just makes no sense, man. Makes no sense. And then we're just consolidating at this level. Lunchtime.
Yeah, not going nowhere. Where's those ICT traders at? It's about to be 1 o'clock. We're supposed to get market movement, right? So they said at 1.
Hey, man, look. ICT time frames don't apply when the market's consolidating because he turns the sprinkler system off, I guess. I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know. Like the logic makes like it makes sense, but it's not based off time. It's based off price action. I think that's the whole argument they were having on Twitter or X with Dave. Is like, dude, the market doesn't move off time; it moves off price. Like, why is this so difficult for y'all to get? Like, is there a time that certain things happen? Sure, I'm sure there's a time frame in which certain things happen, but it's based off when the algorithm buys and when people want to buy. It's simple. I just don't know how he fooled the whole world. I just don't get it. Million subscribers. I wouldn't say fooled them. Whatever. You trade ICT, good on you. I do not knock it at all. It's obviously working. Something works for everyone. I just can't wrap my finger around the whole time thing.
Time is a construct.
Yeah.
Time. I just wish sometimes I could be a time traveler. Don't you wish you could just live out the day and then be a time traveler and then go back and be like, yeah, so I'm gonna short this here and I'm just gonna leave it for the rest of the day. And
if I was a time traveler, I would not be a trader. I'd be a lottery player.
Oh,
I would only play the lottery.
No, they would kill you. You would win many lotteries. They would kill you. They'd be like,
I wouldn't play the lottery. I would tell my siblings what numbers to play. My brothers, my sisters, my mom. I wouldn't do anything.
Nah, they would find out, bro.
Nah, did you ever hear about that dude that actually like got away with stealing multiple lotteries, like rigging multiple lotteries?
Nah, but I heard about the guy who I think he won multiple lotteries and then like vanished, like he just disappeared.
This guy like stole. He got caught eventually, but I think it was on American Greed. He got caught because he got greedy, because he got his friends. He did the same thing that I would do. He got his friends to win lotteries. He won lotteries. So he was a big tech guy.
How did he rig it?
He was a tech guy and he worked. He actually built like the software, some type of security software for the program that does the lottery numbers. And he Googled, they said he went on Google and found a malware that he could predict. He could put in the numbers that he wanted it to show at any given time, so he was able to predict the lottery numbers at any given time.
Oh, well, that doesn't sound like he's cheating. That sounds like he was trying.
Oh, he was trying. My man, no, dude. It was like 7 different states he was hitting the lottery on. And his friends were getting it. He didn't get caught until he went in to a store. He was unlucky enough to go into the store that had videotape, and the video also had voice audio recording.
Oh, they caught him on phone.
They couldn't see his face. Well, they couldn't see his. No, he went to the counter and requested his lottery numbers. They couldn't see his face because he was hooded up, but they heard his voice and they maxed his form and they were able to deduce what happened. And he finally ended up telling them what happened. And yeah, he had been doing it for years, bro. Like 7 or 8 years. They had got like, I think it was like $5 or $6 million. And he went and won. If it wasn't for the state, I forget which state it was. It was one of those, bumfuck states. But basically, in this state, you couldn't just call in and say I got the lottery ticket. They had to see you face to face, and it went like a whole year without him coming in to claim his lottery ticket. So finally, like a day before, he had his lawyers call in and say he had the lottery ticket. And that's when it got super suspicious. And then they started digging in, and yeah, it was a wrap from there. It was good though. I think it was American Greed. Did you see that one with the brother printing and making money? Was that American Greed? I don't think I've seen that one. NQ's in a wedge. I bet between 1 and 130. Oh, there's Tommy. Now he's in the building.
Oh, we just talking about you, Tommy.
In a wedge. I bet between 1 and 130 is when it breaks out to the either side. Price before time, but I have seen time play a role often enough to anticipate moves around. My man, see, we agree. Tommy, that is logic right there. We 100% agree there. But the problem is with most ICT people, I like. But with most ICT people, Ivan, I like. But with,
I like.
Yeah, but
Ivan,
with most
I like.
Them,
the rest of yous, get out of here.
The problem I have with most of them is they come in here and they say, well, at this time, this is about to happen. I'm like, oh, okay. And then I look up and nothing happens. I'm like, so does that make you wrong or just late or just early, right? We 100% agree with you that around 1 o'clock, 12:30 to about 1:30, the market usually reverses. But think about the logic as to why, right? Algos, people, whoever are buying and selling, right? If they've been doing buying all morning, right? And then they go to lunch, they're in profit in their position after they come back from lunch at around 12:30. The London session, I believe, closes at like 11:30, 10:30, one of them, right? They're all in profit. If they want to actually make profit, they have to close their positions. I'm T-Hobbs approved. I've officially made it. Let's go. Let's go. I like, right? Like, but they
doesn't like very many
to,
people, Tommy. So feel honored and lucky.
Yeah.
He's actually an asshole. So
I am, but I'm right most of the time. So they officially have to close out their positions, or they're trying to get into the actual position that they wanted to be in anyway, which is usually the opposite position. They're taking profits from the day before in the morning, right? And they're loading into the actual position they want to be in. I think we all agree that on a macro perspective, buyers are 100% in control. That's why it took 4 hours to sell this market off 10 points, right? So when they come down here, the real buyers at around 1:30, 1 to 1:30-ish come back from lunch, right? They close positions and the algos start buying again. They start doing the opposite of what they did before. We agree there. Like I see.
Oh my God! Look at VIX right now. It's down 2.7%.
It's nuts. That's how you know somebody's loading into a buy side position. This is what Justin's talking about. Like the more you see the VIX go into the dirt, while we're inside, we're also inside of consolidation on a macro perspective. The VIX is trying to tell you a story, and you're not going to understand the story until we come out of this consolidation and you're like, oh my God, right? And you're going to be like, we're at 5,000, bro. Like, when were they buying? They were buying in here. They can't hide it. The VIX does not lie, right? The VIX is not lying to you. You just don't believe it because you can't believe how much they're buying. The VIX is not lying. I promise you that. I promise you the reason why we can't sell off any further is because somebody is slowly loading into a buy position. The VIX is down almost 3% on the day. That is not by accident. It's because you should believe what you see and not what you think. And the VIX is telling me that this market is loading before this rip. I don't know if it's today. I don't know if it's next week, but I'm telling you right now, this market is loading. I don't know when it's going to explode, but it's going to explode. If the VIX comes down to 12, 10, 11, oh my gosh. It might be today because we do got Netflix today. After hours, I won't be here. I got to go take my son to an appointment, but yeah, it could be today. Yep, there you go. The VIX moves off lack of put buying and vice versa. Exactly. It's inverse related to the market, right? So if nobody's buying or selling, like the VIX is telling you a story. It's
stupid.
Don't move that stop to break even. You talking about me?
No, he's talking about. Look, Justin is right about the market once again. Man.
Yeah, I know. Shocker, right? Like nobody's arguing that he's a good analyst. It's just like, dude, trust yourself and just do it. Right? When you get there, you're gonna be able to experience what we experience just by stealing your trades. You're like, oh, you're not gonna take it? All right, cool. Let me go ahead and get there.
Yeah, that is one of the most annoying things ever.
What's up, Rick?
I hate that one day when I was like, yeah, I'm not taking this short, paper trade it. And that thing flushed so fast. I was like, I hate all of you. Everybody's like, yeah, I took it, I made money. I was like, man, bro, I'm gonna collect commissions on y'all for that one. But
yeah, and I think that's what I mean when I say like you gotta get past the fear, right? I think that's the last spot, because that's what it all boils down to. Nobody's calling you, a BITCH. It's just, I mean, we all got it, bro. Like it's a real thing. It's not a fear like somebody gonna whoop your ass type fear. It's more of a fear of losing money, being embarrassed because you're wrong, a fear of missing out on the move. trying to over explain why you took or didn't take the move. F that, bro. Just trade. And that's what I'm doing. I don't care about who watches. I don't care about who's looking. I don't care about what anybody thinks about my trading. I care that I'm working on my trading the right way, right? And my paper trade is getting absolutely reamed. But I would like to preface my statements by saying, I told you not to follow this paper trade. I said I wanted to see if we got the flush down. But in my opinion, what Justin was doing was the right thing to do. What's up, Rick? How'd you trade on today? Nice aggressive push back all the way up back to the highs. All this buying coming into the market, which is what you want to see. You got to get a confidence, a comfortable, boring as fuck. I know, right? Today was boring as hell. I know. Justin is riding this long, trying to ride this long back up. I rode the entire move down from 84.75, added at 81 or 82 on the pullback. I added another position at 82. Yeah, 81. And then rode everything, took everything off except for one contract down at about 75, 76-ish. And now Justin's trying to ride it back up. I'm assuming back up to the 90 level, if not more.
I'm trying to get 88 for my first target.
Okay.
And then from there, I'll try to hold the last one to the high.
Let's go. These are the trades that I think these are the trades that you need to take and not hesitate on. And that's what you do.
Yeah, I didn't hesitate on this one. I got a pretty good entry, and then I debated on whether or not I was gonna put my stop at the swing or at the ultimate low, and I just decided to put it at the ultimate low. I figured it was better to give myself that room. It was still only 4 points, I think, or maybe less than 4 points actually. And it was just better. It was better because I knew I needed the room,
Yeah, and the other thing that I'm trying to tell myself about the points, like risking X amount of points per trade, is sometimes I need more, sometimes I need less. Yeah. Right. As long as I'm putting my stop above or below structure, right? Like that's all that should really matter. Right. So my job as a trader is to try to know that, okay, I'm trying to be within 4 points. So once I get to those numbers, go ahead and accept that risk. Right. That's one of the things that's been helping me out.
Yeah, and then what I did was I switched my chart now to the 15 and the 5, so I'm not watching it on the 1 minute. Shut up. Hope.
But you gotta be.
I said shut up. Hope.
But you could, you could just go 4 screens, right? Like so you can zoom in.
I don't want to see it on the 1 minute at all. No, well, because
you said I don't want to see it on the 1 minute at all. Yeah. Well, I use the 1 minute for entries. Once I'm in the trade, I switch over to the 15. That's awesome.
Yeah, well, not to mention, I can see it on the tape. I'm looking at basically a play-by-play on the tape anyway. So,
and then I just try to find structures where price will bounce off of or reject on the 1 minute and the 5.
I mean, this last 5 minute candle was super bullish.
So. Oh yeah, we're gone, bro. We're about to stop out some traders. And that's what I was talking about down there at 79.50 when I was like, it's weird that there's not a lot of buyers up there. I think that price would find it easier to stop out the sellers and continue up rather than there's no buyers to really stop out. So
yeah, I'm just wondering with the VIX being so down bad, I was just wondering if today's gonna be one of those days where we look back, it's like, damn man, the VIX was down 2.7% and the market like ended up rallying by the end of the day, like 40 points, you know what I mean?
Well, we said it, but at the same time, to me, the downtrend from where we were made sense. And if the Bulls, and that's what I said if the Bears really want to move this, the VIX needs to start participating. The reason why I was more inclined to exit down at those lows, the VIX was one of them, but that liquidity that we saw, right? And I'm gonna go back and review that. That was a real, I think we both saw it disappear at the same time. I was like, nope, I'm out. I was like, I'm out. Yeah, I was like, oh, y'all just gonna try to spoof right in my face? All right, cool. 7-6, I'm out. So
see, but the other interesting thing, I guess it's something just really to work on, is like a lot of the times when we get long down in this area, we end up trailing our stop so aggressively that we get out here or we get out here and we miss this move. And sometimes I feel like waiting for this pullback and getting in on this move, it ends up being a lot easier, but practicing getting in down here, allowing the pullback to happen so you capture all of it. You know what I mean?
Or most of it. On ES, what I've noticed, and this is what I was talking to you about yesterday, is what I love about ES versus NQ is even after ES gets that initial liquidity sweep, you see how we got that liquidity sweep to form the head? Even after ES gets that liquidity sweep, can you switch to the 1 minute on the right side on your 5 minutes or whichever one, doesn't matter, and go to that same area? So what ES does that NQ doesn't do is ES usually double, triple, like we put in a beautiful inverse head and shoulders, and it usually tends to be nice consolidation before the rip. So it gives you multiple opportunities to get the bottom. And therefore, if you can get the bottom right there and just put your stop below the low, instead of risking 4 points, now you're down to just risking 2. So even if you have to sit through that pullback, who cares? Assume the risk. Once you assume the risk, it's hands off, bro. It's like, hey, look, I'm either right or I'm wrong, but I'm confident that this area was the bottom of something. You see what I'm saying? That's where I think, like, don't wait on that. F that. Because that's the you think you're right, but I'm gonna wait for this. F that. No, take the aggressive entry and assume the risk, and you will feel so much better. But take it at your level. If you walked away today and you said my level is 47.84, but I'm gonna take the trade at 47.85, and I'm gonna risk 47.81. That's my trade, ladies and gentlemen. I'll see y'all later. Guess what? Your levels hold, your levels held just like they did yesterday, and they were on point, and you aggressively took this trade and you made money. You're already up 12 points if you get in, you know, or 8 points if you get in down there at the 74 level, you know. That's what I'm trying to work on, man. I think today was a growth day for the both of us. You just needed a little talking to by me and the YouTube fam. Short ES 83.
Stop it, Rick. Stop it. You're supposed to be.
He says, "Stop it, Rick. Stop it. Stop it right now, Rick."
On my side, not on that side.
I think we keep going, Rick.
You can short it after 5 more points, okay? Just let me.
I think we keep going up to 90 at least. This is bullish.
Yeah, I'm hoping that
the VIX is selling down.
Hoping that we start the short squeeze.
Oh, we definitely can. Rick, be careful. Shorten his strength. High risk, short, always very high risk.
You're at the value area high.
This is the value area high? Absorption 85. Is heavy? Okay.
Yeah, we just tapped the value area high at 85. So
yeah. Well, you just make sure you manage your risk. Make sure you're getting your bread.
No, I definitely am. Trust and believe. I think we're going all the way back up because this is looking extremely bullish.
That 15-minute, switch to the 15-minute candle. I'm pretty sure that 15-minute.
15's right here.
Oh, yeah, that was aggressive. We're at this supply zone that we could reject right here. So let's see what happens. But, I mean, everything on the tape looks really good.
Yeah. Yeah, we're also getting ascending volume as well, which I like to see that too. But yeah, we could get absorbed up here, definitely. Odds are they hit the open on ES and retrace to see if buying shows up again at 7-8. Yeah, that's possible.
Joe stupid. I texted him to apologize. He said, "It's all good, Gangy." He said, "Now, if you told me to shut the F up, I probably would have been on my way to your crib right now." Hey.
Now, looks like we're getting a little bit of a pullback here. And watching this on the 5-minute is so much less stressful.
I be telling you, bro. I've been telling you this for months. I
know.
I'm gonna just stop saying I be telling you this. I'm just gonna wait, and I'll be like, yeah.
That's what you do. I know every time when you say, yeah, I know what that means. Trust and believe. I used to watch price on the 15-minute too.
I know.
But then I kind of stopped. But I mean, it is nice to see like this big rip candle. I'm just hoping we get the continuation, or a base is fine too on the 15. I wouldn't mind that. Looks like they're trying to sell a little bit here. See if 883 can hold.
Yeah, he was basically saying that I broke one of my, well, not broke one of my rules, but one of the things that I taught him was try to stay away from that wiki stuff.
Yeah,
on the way it back up. But what I was just trying to explain to him is that the higher time frame trumped that wikiness, right? Because even though we were wiki, that was good because that showed a weak rally, in my opinion, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I think not trading in the wikiness is part of it, but also looking to enter at the top of those wicks based off the tape kind of trumps that. And that's what I really want to go over today if I get a chance to do the market review. It'll probably be late again.
That's fine. I'm cool with it being late. You know me.
Yeah, I know.
I'd much rather it be late because then I can actually participate and I ain't got to worry about.
Oh, what happened to you last night? You just kind of we was all talking and then it was just like click.
Oh, yeah, we can talk about it later.
Okay. He said, "Oh, we'll talk about it later." He was like, "What happened to Justin?" I was like, "I don't know." I was like, "Maybe you had to deal with the kiddo or something." I'm not sure, but I didn't hear from you the rest of the night. I was like, "All right, whatever. I'm going to sleep."
But what's that 4781 on the 5-minute? What are you looking at? Let us know.
4781 on the 5-minute. That's supply zone to your left.
Oh, okay. Not too worried about it. We're just kind of consolidating up here right now.
Yeah, it's the same supply zone that's on the 15-minute that we're tapping into right now. I would be very worried about this area right now, but
my bet is essentially that they rotate lower to find more buyers at 7.9.
Oh, so he's looking
at which
for a
point my trade will be risk free.
Yep, I actually like that, Rick. I like the pullback. Basically, Rick is shorting. That's actually very clever. I never thought about it like that because Rick's not looking for. He's looking for a longer move, but he's looking to get the short off the potential rotation. And this is awesome. Like I want to show this trade idea that Rick's talking about. I want to show it on the tape because you can clearly see it on the tape as well as you can see it on which I'm sure he's reading the DOM, which is basically the same thing. But Rick's area that he's looking to get short is basically the volume area where all of this buying came in and then it didn't move price to the high, right? But his idea is he's going to short at 83 and then look for price to reverse back down to 79.50, which then at that point, he takes his initial out and the trade is basically free. So if we fail to break through 79.50, he really doesn't care because the majority of his trade is being capitalized on from 83 to 79.50. And you can see the aggressive selling coming in at that level, right? Because overall, Justin is playing a counter trend trade. Rick is theoretically playing into the trend. It doesn't mean that either one of them correct or incorrect, or more correct or incorrect. It's just interesting to see how traders look at this price action differently. I like Justin's long, but again, I liked it to 90 until I saw his 15-minute supply zone. I was like, oh, there is a supply zone right there. So I would be careful at 85. Which I think he was also thinking the same thing, but now Rick is capitalizing on the price action reversal back down here and hoping for a larger move where he's out right here at this previous structure that was built. So great trade, Rick. Exactly. Nice hops. Yeah, that was really good. I saw it on the tape and I was like, oh, I know exactly what he's doing. That's a really good idea, brother. Yeah, baby. Why are you naked? Nah. Okay, go in the room. Daddy will change you. I know you're embarrassed. I won't tell the whole world that you pooped your pants, Trey.
Well, now the whole world knows.
Okay, Daddy will go change you. Give me 2 seconds, okay? Okay, I'll change you right now. All right, my wife will kill me. Hang on, I'll be back.
Yeah, you know she's watching. She's lurking at the very least. All right, looks like we're trying to get bought up, but we'll see what happens. I knew it. I knew you was lurking. Don't do that. Don't do my baby like that. I knew it. He gonna come back and see that too. You got the charts up. Yeah, we'll see. Hoping this 5 minute. I'm hoping this 5 minute. This is a reversal to, or this was just a minor pullback. You know, on the way up. The market can't go straight up forever, so trying to learn how to hold through these pullbacks too. Like it's probably the hardest thing. Like you just want your profit target to get hit, and then you end up getting a pullback, and then it scares you out of your position. So we'll see. That 885 level is like we were saying, that's the value area high. So got to be able to push through all this. I just don't want to see any absorption up here. Like I think we're probably seeing this absorption right here. I'm seeing it. Yeah, there's a little bit of absorption right there. I think this is definitely gonna be the make it or break it area for the Bulls and the Bears for sure. That pullback came right down to the golden pocket and then moved back up. Oh, good. I said close, LOL. Said 81 close. Yeah. We'll see. There's some more absorption on the tape right there as well. This is kind of make it or break it. But we got about 6 minutes left in this 15-minute candle. So we'll see what happens. I'd like to see us hold the VWAP. That'd be great. Now that we're back above it, but not a big fan of this 5 minute candle again. We're closing at the low. Buyers aren't bringing us back up. Definitely a fight here. Fight that Bears are looking to defend. All right, let's see. Normally I like to see 2 red candle pullback and then a rip by the Bulls. Well, let's see if they can't bring us back up or if this is going to fail. I don't know. Either way, I think I'm going to... I guess I won't let my trade go all the way back down to my... Or I'll let my trade go all the way back down to my entry. But I'm not going to let it go and stop me out for a negative. I don't even know how many points I'm up right now, to be honest with you guys. I'm up about 5 points right now. I was up maybe 6, 7 total. So I think I can actually just go to break even. I can go to break even and then I'll just let this trade play out. I'll go a little bit above just for the fees. But I'll let this trade play out. If it stops me out, then that's fine. It just wasn't meant to be. I'm gonna let this trade. I'm gonna let it do what it do now. There's nothing more I can do. I'm not gonna let it stop me out because I think I was up like 8 points total. So I'm just gonna let this trade go now. If I get stopped out, then I get stopped out. That's fine. Now I'm just gonna let it play out. I managed a trade. I can't lose on it, so we'll see what happens. Stepped out for a second. Not sure if I missed anything. No, not really. We're kind of getting absorption at the high. We're getting kind of a lack of selling at the lows. That's really about all I see, at least on bookmap. Like we look at bookmap, A lot of strong buying is at the a lot of absorption at the top, but I do have a CVD divergence at the bottom, so that's at least good for me. And we're getting that now. We're getting that nice 15-minute suck up that I was looking for. So we're getting this hopefully base right here, which I wanted to see. Good double bottom on the 15. Yeah, I can see it on the tape as well. But what I really wanted to see was I wanted to see this base out. So hopefully we can close near the high and then continue this rally up. Stop out some shorts. This area is going to result in magnified move given the volume that's building up here. Yeah, I agree. You know, there's a lot of volume. We'll see what happens. If buyers can't break above here, it's going to be an issue. But hopefully this 15-minute candle can close bullish. But that's a nasty rejection on the 5. You're looking at NQ for clues. Check NQ. See. NQ's already got above its value area. Actually, NQ broke above its high of day, funny enough. That's interesting. So NQ had a high of day break. So you think NQ's dead? 495. What's 490? Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, because we got stopped at the high of day. So yeah, and I agree with you. Yeah, that's where trap traders can be. 1000% agreed. NQ's got to break its high of day. Let's check this. Let's look at the 15. Then the 15 is kind of giving us the same exact look on ES that it is on NQ. Kind of pulling up here. So we'll see. 30 seconds left in this candle. Let's see if NQ can close, or if ES can close where it's at or even higher, then I'll feel way more comfortable about this. And this was just a pullback back into the 15-minute VWAP. Yeah, but it's looking like sellers are really trying here. We got 6 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Well, that was. I would have liked to see it close a lot higher, but we did. I mean, we did kind of, but I don't like the 5-minute on the 5-minute candle. But we'll see. Not a big fan of the 5-minute candle. I'm not a big fan of anything up here, honestly. But we'll see. I don't know what's about to happen. That was another like low volume candle too as well. So we'll see what happens. NQ basically retraced like 1/3 of its 15-minute candle. So we'll see. Just kind of struggling here.
Yeah, I think if we get one more test of 85 and it fails, I think it's time to bail. Otherwise, I think the bullishness continues because we tried to pull back and we only got all the way down to 82. So I think the buying continues up here. But I think if we get this retest of where that rejection came in at 84.75, we can't get above 84.75 and we reject, everything else is noise. That's what I would look at. If I'm Rick, my stop is above 84.75. And if we break 84.75, it's time to go.
You mean 84.85?
Yeah, no. Well, this buyer came in at 84.75. That's where he got filled. You see the last big bubble to the left? If you cover across that, it's 84.75, 93 lots. And then you see that or no?
Where yeah,
I'm zoomed in on like the 15-minute time frame. I'm just looking at the last buyer that came in. The last buyer was at 84.75. You see that right there?
That's 85, bro. That's 85.
84.75. Can you not see that on my screen? Look at the box. It says 4884.75.
That definitely says 488475.
That's what I said.
You said 75.
That's what I'm saying. It's 84.75.
Oh, okay.
Like,
I don't know. I was keying in on the 75, and I thought you were saying.
He's like, that definitely says
like,
84.75. I'm like, yes, that's exactly what I just said. It definitely says 84.75.
Okay. I get it. I misheard you. I misheard you to the nth degree of mishearing somebody. That's for sure. I was like, why does he keep saying 75? That says
no.
85.
You said I kept saying 85. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm saying 84.75. Yes, you are. I was like, what's going on right now? I was like, what's happening right now? I don't know what's going on. Why is he yelling at me? I don't know what's happening.
I was confused. Okay, so my emotions are high. Okay.
I was confused too. I was like, why is he attacking me? Like, I can't read this. Am I reading this correctly? Am I tripping?
I thought you were getting confused with the 85 and the 84 or 74. I was like, why does he keep saying that?
All right, there's the push above. Here comes the retest. Okay, now this is what you want to see push through if you're a bull. If you're a bull, you do not want to see 84.75 fail. You want to see aggressive buying continue above that high.
Yeah,
bulls are forming a nice base at 82. Yep, that's exactly what I just said. And I think if bulls can get this push above 85, then it will basically validate 82. And here's 84.75 test. A lot of liquidity sitting there. There's the break. Let's see if this candle gives you that follow through, or do we get aggressive selling? If you're a bull, you want to see follow through. If you're a bear, you want to see this candle not move. So let's see what happens. They're pulling liquidity up from 80 and putting it as a base at 82, but they're flashing it. They're not holding it, they're flashing it. So let's see if the aggressive buying comes from this. And this stall out is, I don't know. this is the I don't know what's gonna happen. Now, if you're a seller, if you're a bear, you feel good about this rejection. You feel good that we came up here, we put all of that buying pressure on the 84.75s, right? And price wasn't able to move higher yet. If you're a bull, you're nervous because you're like, shoot, we weren't able to go higher. We didn't get continuation, but let's see if we can hold 82 or above 82 now. If I'm a bull and I got in where Justin is at, my stop's below 82 at this point, because that's, to me, is where we start to shift. But
yeah, congrats, Makai, on passing 50K.
Hey, congrats, Makai. Let's go. Bulls are forming a nice base at 82. Oh, yeah, I saw that. He said it will puke on NQ. Otherwise, it puke. We'll find out soon enough. Yeah.
Yeah, NQ's trying to get back up to its high right now. Kind of struggling. Another big seller.
Yeah, this is the second rejection of that level. I would be very concerned about this second rejection of that 84.75, and we were unable to move higher. I don't know what the 1 minute looks like, but I would assume we just put in a lower high on one of those time frames. So you don't want to see this fail if you're a bull. If you're like I said, if you're Rick, you just don't want to see price go above 85. This is interesting. No risk on the table for me. I don't know, whatever. But again, you want to see that selling start to come in if you're a bear, right? If you're a bull, you're comfortable with this because you're like, I mean, we feel that liquidity, but we didn't even come back to 82. Yeah, there you go. That's the continuation you want to see. You want to see those buyers continue to come back in. Yeah. You want to see what you say?
I said we haven't seen it yet. We're not above it. Another failure.
We got there yet, but we coming. There's 75 again, 84.75 tap. Trying to get more buyers to come in. 84.75 tap. Just go. Just like just get up there. Come on, squeeze it. Another tap of 84.75. Jeez, this is.
And they just put a little bit more liquidity up there after
they're trying to stop price here for sure.
Oh yeah,
I don't know if they're going to be successful. 3,111 buyers stuck at 85. So to the thesis that the market likes to move toward the path of least resistance, the path of least resistance right now is down. But to the thesis that the market loves liquidity and it uses liquidity like a freaking magnet, oh boy, are we about to stop out a whole bunch of people above 85. I'll just say that if we can get above 85, this market's about to go. And it's like
there's 85 right there.
Yep. If we can hold and base above 85, we'll make a quick flush into 89. You can see on the tape, you can see the lack of traded volume in this area. And I would bet my bottom dollar that on the volume profile between 85 and 92, there's a low volume node. Because that's what I'm seeing on the tape here.
Let's see. Yeah, we the volume starts to drop off at 85.50.
Yep,
and that's also the value area high as well, which is why Rick is trading up here, which makes sense because
this would be shorting the market up here. Like this is where I would want to be short. Yeah, if I'm gonna get short in this rally, it's gonna be up here, and that's why I like Rick's shorts. But I also find it interesting that Justin's long could potentially push price higher. I would put my money on the shorts if I'm a betting man, just because of the simple fact we're still in a downtrend, and this is the test of that downtrend. On the 15-minute chart, you can see that beautiful trend line to the downside that we're tapping right now on Justin's screen over there. If he was to draw a trend line, it'd be perfect on the 15-minute.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Or well, didn't we get above it already?
We're trying to get above it, but look at that rejection on the 5 now.
This is
that's not good.
Little rejection.
Yeah, that was a very big failure right there. Another 3,194 buyers at 85 stuck that are not going to get rewarded if we cannot push above this level and hold. Got another buy signal, Hustle for Life, right now?
Shit, I think you should have got a sell signal up there at the top. that was a double top.
I don't think that's a bad. I think it's a bad area to be getting long anytime you're at an area of high volume for the day. Right, I think it's a poor area to get long. It could work out, but
he said I bailed for 2 points.
I bailed for 2 points. I love Hustle for Life. He'd be like, in at 83, out at 85. See y'all later. Peace out. Still holding, waiting for resolution. Yeah. You got to get a decision made by one party or the other up here. I think it's bullish that we're holding 82. I think it's bearish that we're rejecting 85.
Yeah.
So whoever breaks first.
I think it might be the Bulls. I think the Bulls are potentially going to break.
Where's your stop? 82?
No, my stop's all the way down at 78. But I'd be willing to cut this at 81 or like 82. Yeah, like you said, 82.
Yeah, I think 82 would be a trigger for me. At least to take something off, and then I'd take everything off if we break below 80. Because if we can't hold 80, at least. I would take, I guess for me, it would be similar to what I did earlier where I took 50% at the high. And if we came back and held 80, then I would be interested in re-entering full position for an ad. That's how I would manage this, but that's just me. Because I like the fact that we're still keeping that block liquidity. You see that down there, Rick? We got that block liquidity down there at 8-0. So either we're going to come down and flush through this, or we're going to try to base here. Oh yeah, they're loading. Sellers are loading up at these highs right now, big time.
Yeah, this 15-minute looks bearish.
Oh, come on, recover. But again, you couldn't sit through this if you didn't get the entry that you got.
Yeah,
and Rick couldn't sit through this if he didn't get the entry that he got. So entry is everything. Notice how Hustle for Life got the entry that he got, and he was out for 2 points. Like, I'm out. I'm out. I want no problems up here, y'all. I'm out. Two schools of thought here, bearish and bullish. The longer we stay up here, the more volume gets traded up here, which could then flip the book that this becomes a potential pop if we continue forward. The bearish thesis is the longer we stay up here and don't move higher, the more you believe that we're going to come down, and this becomes the higher the volume area high continues to shift down, and the pot can shift with it. Very interesting trade. All the trades have been very interesting today. Long, but interesting. Justin's trade was much faster than mine, but very interesting. A lot of data to take in here, in my opinion.
We got 3 minutes left in this 15-minute candle.
Yeah, and play one of them games on your phone for 3 minutes, bro. It'll be over. Set your stop and play the game. That's what I do. I'm like, my stop is set, the trade is managed. What can I do for 15 minutes?
And I got 2 minutes and 50 seconds. I haven't even moved my stop up yet to 40, 48.82. I think it's coming down. Yeah, definitely. It definitely feels that way. I have that feeling as well, but you never know.
I just think if it comes down, it's going to come down aggressive. So I would adjust my stop so it fits your thesis right now, right? Like if your thesis is my stop needs to be here, put it there.
Yeah,
because if it flashes down, you're not going to be able to save yourself, and you're going to say that Justin's famous word, which is that's unfortunate. But
that would be very unfortunate.
That was very unfortunate, but it is what it is. Now, if you're a bull, you like this liquidity being added to at 81.82. Like that's where we're holding. If you're a bear, you like the liquidity at 85 being added to. So, man, this is crazy. It's interesting. Everybody's betting on the Bears right now. Justin's about to push this thing through, kick us all in the teeth. I can see this hitting the open spike, take stops, then pull back, take bull stops. I mean, that works out for both of you.
Yeah, that works out for me just fine. My big take profit is at 88.
He's like, go to 88. I don't care. Go to 90. That'll be just fine. Are we in the last 20 seconds yet of this 15-minute candle?
A minute left.
Sweet. Proud of you, dog. Proud of you. Win, lose, or draw. This is an excellent trade.
Yeah, well, I mean, I can't lose anything but a couple more points. So, yeah, I think we're gonna fail up here, though. I think Rick's gonna get what he's looking for. I think it's gonna be like you said. I think we're gonna get an aggressive.
We'll take something off the table right here.
Oh no, I'm cool. I'm
okay,
cool.
you're just reading the trade for what it is.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. I mean, if we break 83.50, that's where the pop's gonna come because they're trying to sell this down here. And yeah, there we go. We just got below it. So let's see.
Yeah, I think 90 would be a stop run as well. Yeah, that's what Rick is saying too. 89. Yeah, I think you could get what you want if we run stops to 90 because you can see the stops, the buy side liquidity sitting up there at 9.0. We could run those stops, but the fact that we're aggressively selling directly at this level, and I told you the red flag for me was the double top put in at 84.75. Literally, the same seller defended at the same level. That to me was like, nope, I'm out. But I understand why you're trying to hold through this because it could be a pullback. That you don't know for sure. But that wouldn't have been enough for me to sell the whole position. But I would have taken profit at 84.75 if we couldn't push. It's just a slow grind for everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like we just get to these levels and we just chill out.
Man, if you traded the SPY on options today, you're a real G. You a real G. Gosh.
Ooh. Yeah, I wonder if Jay done traded options today, if he traded futures.
He said he was trading futures from now on.
He still trades options. He still trades options
okay.
though. Yeah. All right, I got stopped out right there.
That was 82. Yeah, that was smart. I think that would have been my area as well to put my stop.
What's going to be really unfortunate is if I get stopped out right there and then we end up bouncing and then breaking through all of this, and this is just like a flag. because we literally just double bottomed right here. But we'll see if we break through. That 15-minute candle was bearish, but again, it was on low volume, so I don't know.
Yeah, but just looking at this objectively here, on the 1 minute, we're starting to reverse trend, right? Even though it's somewhat of a pullback, I agree with you. Could be. Where we change character. Yep, and that's the flush you don't want it. You didn't want to sit back for.
Yeah.
This should have been the second entry for my short. If I was to look at it, because we basically came up to my entry at 85 for my short, and now we're about to come down aggressively. Very nice short there, Ricky Rick. I saw it through and through. And again, I like the area. Nice. First of all, nice long as well, Justin. Like you did everything right. You managed to trade properly, in my opinion. And I think not falling in love with the position and just objectively trading the area was very smart, right? This could be a retest of VWAP. Sure, it is what it is. If you like what you see, you secure some profit, re-enter. You know, if not, stay out of the trade. You know,
I don't know. I'm definitely staying out of this trade. This looks like it's gonna be aggressive selling, but it's gonna be a fake out. I don't know. I'm cool with just being done with that one trade, especially because it's not really my area. But this could be the retest
appointment. It's at 240, right, baby? 230 ish. I just changed his diaper. He's ready to go. He's good to go. Only thing I need to do is oh yeah, aggressive selling. Yeah, good way to bail, bro. I think that was a good bail. Even if it comes back up, you didn't want to sit through this crap.
Yeah, that value area high turned out to be the rejection point.
Yep. And then this is the trade idea for Rick, right? So Justin got out up here at 82, which made sense. Buyers built a base here. If we broke that base, it would probably be a good idea to bail, right? You could sit through this pullback, because just remember the overall trend is to the downside, right? So, or the overall trend right now is to the downside. This was a retest. If you look at this from a macro of the intermediate trend, which sounds like a lot, but if you think about it, it makes sense. This is where I entered the trade short, right? We came all the way down to 75, bounced back up. This is just a break and retest. So Rick is getting in short based off this rejection here. All of these sellers that are in, he's betting that they still want to get more bang for their buck, basically, right? This is not a pullback I would have been interested in sitting in, but I could have, right? So now the question is Rick going to get rewarded below 74? But Rick is looking to take his profit at 79-ish, right? Because it makes sense if we dial in a little closer, you'll see why he's trying to take that profit at 79. You can see that this is where the buyers were holding value, right? They built structure here. On the tape, you see it as structure, but with the candle, you can see the structure a little better, because you'll see it as a rally-based rally. You'll see it as consolidation, an order block for ICT people out there, right? And then, like Rick is saying, the other thing that you have to take in consideration is at the highs, right? Not only is it a volume area high, you got to understand that what happens at a volume area high, right? What I was saying is the first rejection doesn't bother me. It's the second retest that doesn't move price higher that equals what Rick is saying, absorption of sellers. When you get a second retest and price doesn't move higher, there's only one thing that could be happening, right? If the buying isn't pushing the sellers higher, then the sellers have to be pushing the price lower. That's what you call absorption at a high. And once Justin spotted this, he was okay sitting through the absorption. What he wasn't willing to do is allow structure to be broken and take the chance of price not coming back for a good entry. So I think him exiting here was smart. It doesn't say that the trade's over. It just says where he was willing to give back, has ended. It's the same thing for Rick. Now Rick is in profit, right? Below about 2 points, give or take. But Rick's thesis is to take all of his profit off, or 90% of his profits here at 83. But if I'm Rick, I'm going to break even at 84.75 or 85, somewhere in there, right? Because at that point, if we break above this again, if we come up here and push through this, now all of the selling that happened here, all of that absorption is now in danger of becoming buy-side liquidity, which will then fuel the rally higher. And it ends the idea that we're in a downtrend intermediately. So I hope that makes sense. And thanks, Rick. Yeah, I try to break it down so everybody understands that this is not because of time. This isn't happening because it's 12:37, 1:37 on East, West, or Central time frame, right? Like, it doesn't matter what time it is. Yeah, thank you, baby. 2:40. Yeah. That doesn't matter. What you need to understand is what structure is doing, what price action is doing. Fundamentals is what drive people to buy and sell. Price action is the act of buying and selling. What we're reading is a representation of that buying and selling, right?
Are you
Sorry, brother.
I was gonna ask, are you able to take paper trades right now?
Yeah, I think so. Let me see. Yeah, this is paper. Nope, I can't. It may be in maintenance mode.
Good, because I just tried to short the market and it wouldn't let me.
He said good, because I just tried to short the market and it didn't let me. Yeah, sometimes lately they've been doing a lot of maintenance. Like maybe they're about to potentially change the platform or something. I don't know, but like at midnight, 11 o'clock at night or something like that, they'll actually leave a message when you try to log in, and it'll be like, can't paper trade right now, we're doing maintenance. Don't ask me how I know that happens at midnight. I'm an addict, man. I can't help it. But yeah, thanks, brother. I appreciate you, Rick. Yeah, I kind of like staying a little later, maybe till 12 or 1 on days like this, because I feel like we get a lot more people in here and we can really, really teach and educate. I'm not trying to stay here like every day, but I think, really, really, price action today has been clowning around too much. Yeah, I agree. And that's why on days like this, risk management and proper management of the trade is so important. So, but it's 12:39. Wifey is yelling at me to get off stream because I got to take my kid to an appointment. I think Justin's done trading. I'm done trading. I'm down on a day. I think Justin's green on a day, but again,
I'm down. I'm down barely. I'm down like $20.
Yeah, I'm down like $100 or so on the day, but mostly because of fees. Other than that, I really don't care about the money. Honestly, I'm just telling you so you know the results. But what I got out of today was so valuable. Like when I talked to Justin offline, I know we're going to discuss it, right? Like, and I think, moving forward, that needs to be the focus, not the money, right? Like not how much money you can make, how much money you can lose. It needs to be on losing the fear, right? And that's what I'm going to be focusing on. It's just taking my trades and accepting the risk. So that being said, Jay, you got anything?
Nope.
Sweet. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been another episode of The Trader Shop. We really appreciate each and every one of you. That guy over there is Jay Seals. My name is T. Hobbs. Don't forget to tip the barbers on your way out. But we'll catch you guys on the next one, man. Peace.